I hate the Illuminate dropships so much, their quantum hitbox drives me drunk.
If you're having trouble hitting the Illuminate dropships, I'm assuming that you're using the anti-tank emplacement. The problem you could be running into isn't their hitboxes, because their hitboxes are quite good in my experience. The problem you might be experiencing is that the reticle on the anti-tank emplacement does not take into account the slow turn speed. It aims as though it already has turned. Like, that reticle assumes that it already has turned. That might be your problem. Thank you for the 30 months. I'm just finishing setting up. You don't want to shoot at the engines. You want to shoot at the part that opens up at the bottom. Also, there is a travel time on the shells for the anti-tank emplacement.
TL Dumpy.
Remember that they're quite far away. I have found it to be very consistent. I think that there's an element that you're missing. I'm going to continue setting up. Hello, Owlet. I'm set up. Oh, just in time to miss the train. I see. Thank you for the 3 months Gold Courier. And again, thank you for the 30 months Morn Ivory. I have managed to extricate T-Owl Blank from the lineup in the slideshow in the corner. Ika Pika, I feel like Ika Pika's tirades are growing much like Tetsuo in Akira. Does anyone else feel that way? That could... yeah, that'll do, I think. We'll see. I'm adjusting my positioning. I've been doing a lot of little adjustments. Hello, Owlets. I'm just making so many adjustments. I'm getting things just right for everyone. I am learning. Oh, I can't believe I've forgotten something. Sorry, the presence of Mont Blanc reminded me that I'm missing something. There we go. Yeah, it is Sweater Day. And it is Keydget Day as well. Keydget is scheduled to join us at the end of the timer. What can you get me? Well, I mean, it depends on the convention. I have a tradition. Whenever I go to a convention now, I have to get something lewd. Like, doesn't matter how lewd. It can be tastefully lewd. It can be, like, untastefully lewd. I just need something like that from the convention. Always. That is my tradition. Of all the things I get. That is a very important tradition that I have. How am Bebe made? Have you ever seen any Quentin Tarantino movie? I want you to imagine the opposite of that. That is how babies are made. Well, how have all of you been in the interim? I have been sleeping iffy. I actually have canceled a couple of things that I was hoping to do because they're happening at late hours because I'm looking after myself. It's the vibe, Cactus. Quentin Tarantino movies are like the opposite of sexy. I cannot explain. It's something you feel. Yeah, Costas, clearly I'm missing something. You know, we have time. We can catch up on some of the things I was hoping to look at. This is quite amusing. Blue Sky is where it's at. This is where you're getting a lot of really good posts lately. Adobe has officially jumped the shark. Their AI remove feature in Lightroom just added a Bitcoin to my Goldbird in flight photo. This is the raw file. This is what the AI came up with for its lighting adjustment. And what's that down there? What's that down there in the corner? Oh, I see.
Meow 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 meow.
Wow, that was quite a beat for a moment there. It's trying to tell you that it's a government drone. Yes, birds aren't real. You're trying to tell me that there are billions of flying mammals, probably just millions now. There are hundreds of millions of flying mammals just running around? The bird is flying low so it can buy the dip. Oh. Or they're not mammals. I don't know why I said mammal. Bats are mammals. Right? Bats are flying mammals. Birds are not mammals. Animals. Actually, on this topic, something has
Trump just launched
happened.
meme coin.
I guess that kind of gave it away, but CoffeeZilla made a video about it on his secondary channel. We have to. We have to. Hey Mint, did you hear? Trump has officially launched a meme coin. That is the most obvious rug pull in existence. Do we have to? We'll get it over quick. We'll get it over with quick. Into Diet Coke coin. How have you been, Mint? It's good to see you. I want to prod you and see if we can do a stream together sometime soon. Streams with you are wonderful.
Trump just launched a meme coin. Welcome back to the Void. This is not how I wanted to start my 2025. Let me tell you that right now. Here's the tweet. My new Donald Trump official meme is here. It's time to celebrate everything we stand for. Winning. Join my very special Trump community. Get your Trump now. Go to gettrumpmemes.com. When you go there, you join the Trump meme, which is buying something and hoping it goes up in value. Currently, that stands at a $13 billion market cap because nothing matters.
Because nothing matters. What an incredible moment. Because nothing matters. Thank you, Ender. Yes, Mint, I have something specifically that I need to show you.
You know, it's great. I think that's cool. I think that's awesome. In addition,
I think I'll save it.
I think, the rest of the 80%.
Whoops. I think I'm going to save it until we stream together, Mint. But I need you to see something.
Billion-dollar market cap because nothing matters, which, you know, is great. I think that's cool. I think that's awesome. In addition, $12 million has been made in fees already just on the trading volume, which is over $1 billion so far. I think that's even better. I'm joking. I don't even know. I'm speechless, actually. I don't know what to say. It's historic in its stupidity. It's historic in its...
Oh, yes, Mint. The kid that rug pulled a bunch of people. That story got sticky quite quickly because the people who got rug pulled got mad and doxed the kid and allegedly kidnapped his dog. Not that the kid cares. Yeah, he did it twice more. I doubt that the kid actually cares that his dog got kidnapped. Yes, he has suffered repercussions and still is posting on social media about meme coins.
Grift. The level of scam here to use the days before your presidency, your inauguration, to use that as a hype project for the meme. Like, did this guy want to do the presidency the second time, or was this the meme coin hype plan?
Oh, shoot. Jack Pinkerton. The Pinkertons are after me, everyone. I gotta run. I'm talking about the meme coin and Trump has sent the Pinkertons after me. But yes, Trump has launched a meme coin. We aren't going to... This isn't a political stream. We do not talk politics. This is, however, within our wheelhouse and purview.
2 days away. Okay, understand. We are 2 days away from an inauguration.
Aw, Protector of Jam, thank you for gifting a sub to VTuber Feet Connoisseur. Wait, did I miss him? Is he around? If you are here, welcome. Also, Zumba Fitness, thank you for the 36 months. The 3 years. That is 3 years. Goodness gracious. All the way from back when I was just kind of playing around and enjoying myself. I am still playing around and enjoying myself. Who am I kidding? But from the beginning, thank you so much. And welcome in, Yuki, and welcome in, Melex. Thank you for the follow.
I mean, should he be writing a speech? He's launching a meme coin. Okay, that's the start of it. That's the start of the grift. Then you have to understand that the Trump meme coin, which has no value, no intrinsic value, 80% is owned by the Trump camp. Only 20% goes to the public.
It's time to play the music. It's time to light the lights. It's time to see the shit that is the cess slop.
On the Muppet Show tonight. It's time to see the garbage. It's time to, damn it. Is that a cat? One sec. Okay. Apologies. Cats.
10% went to the liquidity pool and 10% went to the public allocation.
So, in case you're wondering why 80% is an important number, it means that this is a rug pull. Like, there is no other interpretation of that number. This is a rug pull, just waiting to happen. That's all this is.
The rest of it, this is their website, gettrumpmemes.com. And yes, I've thought at first this was a hack. I was like, there's no way this could be true. They also have a,
Yes, I did play the game. I played the point-and-click Muppet Adventure. It was very funny. Muppet CD-ROM. That's what it was called.
Donald Trump Truth Social posted about it. Phantom Wallet has, verified it. I hope to everything that I will wake up and find I've been deepfaked. Let me just say that for the record. If this is wrong, and this is just sort of an initial reaction thing, I will do a follow-up if there's more details that come out. I mean,
wait, Terrarity, have there been developments with Catly? I remember that they desperately tried to hide some of their crypto dealings when they changed the website. But I haven't been keeping up with the project. Also, hi, Denchi.
Seems like a straightforward grift to me, but I hope that I'm wrong. But at least at first glance, it appears to be what it looks like, which is a former president.
Oh, Izzy did a video. Okay, Izzy's really good.
The hype of their campaign to launch. I mean, it's so insane. I mean,
naked.
It's funny in its insanity, but it's also gross in how cynical it really is. I mean, you have to understand, most of the people who actually buy this, like sincerely buy this, are like diehard DJing crypto heads who might make some money because they spend all day on deck screener looking for coins, and they caught this at 100K, or they caught this at 10 million, and now it's 13 billion, right? They're gonna make money. Most people who this is actually targeted at, which is normies, who go, what's a Solana? What's I just learned about what Bitcoin was. What's a smart contract? Can I buy it with a credit card? Like the people buying this with a credit card?
Hello, AJ.
Roasted, dude. Game over. Obliterated. You're gone. You're done. You're never gonna. And then, by the way, of course, the third group, besides the snipers, the people, the degens who are looking for this, who are going to make money, the public's going to get wrecked, and then the other people are going to make money, as obviously the people who are going to make the most money are the insiders. Number one, the part of the Trump camp that knew this was coming out, knew the contract address, who got it right when it launched, right? Obviously. The other people who are going to make money are the insiders who are going to get the rest of this 80%. So basically, Trump launched this through CIC Digital, who I think he launched his other NFTs with.
I'm fiddling.
According to this article by ABC, CIC Digital is fully owned by the Donald Trump Revocable Trust. So it's kind of unclear exactly, like, is he getting paid a licensing deal for this? Is he just one of the guys? It's not that clear. But let's just break down, because I think that's kind of intentional that it's not that clear. Here's the creators. Here's the allocation. So there's 6 groups who are getting the rest of the 80%, and they're all labeled very obscurely. Like it's just, creators in CIC Digital 1, CIC Digital 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That's it. That's all the description we get, at least on this page. And you can see that they're not locked up at the start.
Pure
they have
opacity.
a 3 to 12 month lockup duration,
I guess.
depending on the group. And basically, they unlock over 24 months. That's the punchline.
Completely opaque.
So over 3 years, all of this will be unlocked. This token will be diluted by the rest of that 80%. What I think is so cynical about this is that it's going to fully vest during the presidency. So it's like there's no way that they're not going to get millions of dollars out of this. They're going to extract so much value from the Trump base and degens, of course, but it's insane. It's like going to be the historic grift. I honestly can't believe it. I'm like waiting for someone. Is somebody going to stop this? Like, is this allowed? But yeah, no, it's insane. I mean, how could
degen is a term that refers specifically to people like. It is a term that crypto enthusiasts have adopted for themselves. People who are very deep into cryptocurrency. And all that's really left of cryptocurrency nowadays is meme coins, which are just Ponzi schemes that run very quickly. Like there are some people that are holding like crypto. Some people are long on Bitcoin, right? Like they're holding some of the major currencies, but none of them have actual utility. None of them will work as a currency. Yes, they did Captus. So unlocked, if my understanding is correct, then people who are buying the coin cannot sell it until much later.
this not like
Okay, wait, do people still use crypto to like for illicit purchases? Like, is it still useful for that? Or does it have too much scrutiny on it? God, yes. Oh, okay. People can still get their LSD with it. Okay. That's chill. That's a reasonable use case for it. That and estrogen. Ah, interesting. Biohacking.
how do you expect people to lose interest
That
in
I did
coin
not
when
know.
the guy is running the free world? And that's not an endorsement because the coin is going to be sold by insiders. But it's like I saw a tweet that I was just like, yes. Somebody goes, crime is legal. And that's how I kind of felt about that. I was like, that's how it feels right now. To say it's a conflict of interest is like, insulting all the people who've had conflicts of interest before. It's so crazy to use the presidency in this manner to pump a meme coin to enrich yourself, insiders, and basically everyone but your your standard base, right? Because the standard Trump guy and girl.
Yeah, Starry, I agree. Biohacking yourself should theoretically be way cooler. It shouldn't be buying hormones with like cryptocurrency. Man, why do we have to have the lame cyberpunk future?
They aren't like crypto people. You know, maybe a little bit. Like a part of his base has become crypto people because of this new crypto turnaround he's done in the last few years. But besides those people who've already gotten the coin, before you watch this thing, they already got the coin. It's a disaster. It's a disaster for most of his supporters. And that's what is like the grossest part of this whole thing is like, you're not only doing the world dirty, your own fans are gonna get wrecked on this. Look, obviously the website gives the old boilerplate, like we make no promises the Trump meme will increase in value or maintain the same value you paid as the amount you paid to purchase same. So misspelled that. Nice. This totally wasn't thrown together last minute, guys.
Cat of the net. You mean the Lauren model, or are you talking about the ears? Because I'm using the new outfits because I'm excited about them and I like them. Do you hear the maid outfit? I actually need to hit up my managers to make sure that that's moving.
Guys,
the ears are not permanent. I like them. I'm keeping them for a little bit.
To take advantage of this incoming inauguration of the president of the free world. The Trump meme website states that it is not political and has nothing to do with any political campaign or political office or government agency. Honestly, I think they're going to backtrack on this one. Now that I'm thinking about it, I'm like, there's no way they fully embrace this. It's too insane. They're going to pretend that they weren't like behind this. They're going to I don't know what they're going to do actually. I don't know. Every time I think it's
I'm sorry. I shouldn't be laughing at watching the active mental breakdown of a man, but well, here I am.
Gone too far. It's like it's so insane because Trump was like, doing this whole crypto thing. I know people are going to say, oh, he's been in crypto for a little bit. He was still pretending to be like on the sort of like, oh, we're trying to be utility side of things. He was doing like NFTs for the art, you remember the AI generated, or it looks like AI generated thing where Trump's like ripped and like in the Superman outfit, super cringe. And then he did the World Liberty Financial where they were going to do a fork of Aave. They were just at least saying that it was going to have utility, even if there wasn't any. What I find interesting about this is like, it's just, you can't.
Yeah. I used to be a CoffeeZilla fan. Not anymore. Not anymore.
Can't even pretend that this is doing something. The distribution also, you have to understand, guys. I know some of you who watch this maybe aren't crypto people. This distribution is like insane. The crypto people are going to get behind this because they're sycophants who want to suck up so that the government is going to help them because they've been like kicked by the government for a while. So they're just going to suck up to power because they need regulators to be on their side. So you'll see a lot of crypto people be like, oh, 80%, that's fine. That's not normal. It's not. Maybe for like a layer 1 token where there's going to be like a ton of development work, then monetizing the back end supports development work for years to come. This is a meme coin. There's no development work to be done after this. It's done. They're just rent-seeking 80% of the value of this thing. And it's a zero-sum game. So think about it. It's a zero-sum game where the last person holding the dollar loses, and they're taking 80% of the value. Need I say more? For no reason. For no reason. There's not a justification like, hey guys, we're going to like develop it for years. No. They're not even pretending to have a development plan in place. At least with World Liberty Financial, they were pretending. They had they were like, oh, we're going to develop this for years to come. Just kidding. Let's launch on Solana. All right. Well, look, I'll probably follow up about this later. I'm tired for a lot of reasons, but what a start to the year. I don't know, man. Can we just reset this?
I feel like CoffeeZilla is finally realizing and having to square with the fact that he chose the losing side in a war.
Insane. Like I said, I hope it turns out I'm wrong. But I don't think I am. My final
This is the
question,
laugh
which
of
I just don't have answered,
a defeated
is just who
man.
these groups are, the creators and CIC Digital. If I had to guess, the guys who are going to unlock first, which means after 3 months, are going to be the Trump, like the closest inner circle, and then everyone will unlock after that.
Okay, so yes, when he says that these tokens, right, the tokens that people can buy right now are locked, are unlocked, right? Like these tokens are now on the market and can be traded in 3 months. That's only a like small amount, right? Like that, only a small number, only 20% of the total tokens that will eventually be available and have been minted are currently able to be bought and sold. In 3 months, another 36%, almost twice as many coins as currently are able to be traded, will flood into the market. That's what's going to happen. Suddenly, a bunch more tokens are going to be available to trade. And what they're going to do is they are going to dump all of their tokens, most likely, and the value is going to crash because they're going to make a bunch of money. Yeah, and like think of it as simple supply and demand. More tokens means that all of the tokens are worth less. Will that influx change the price? Undoubtedly. So these tokens can't, that 36% cannot be traded yet. In 3 months, they will be able to be traded. Have you ever heard of the South Sea Company? It is the same concept. Well, not quite. The South Sea Company was a little bit different. The South Sea Company was much closer to a Ponzi scheme, right? The Ponzi scheme was sold on the idea that it was possible to make this money. There was a plan to make money through arbitrage trading stamps. Eventually, money would be made, and when you spent money on Ponzi's scheme, then you would get some of the profit of that. The idea was Ponzi said, hey, okay, you ready for this? Okay, I'm going to explain to you all the origin, and this is grossly simplified, right? But let me give you let me tell you the idea. Oh, here. This dude, right? He discovered Ponzi, like the titular Ponzi, discovered that you could buy stamps in Europe, or no, you could buy stamps in America, I believe it was, and then sell stamps in Europe? I believe that's what it was. Or it was either buy stamps in Europe. No, it was buying stamps in Europe, I think, and selling them in America. Either way, there was a price difference between stamps. They named a dude after a scheme. The idea was he could perform a basic sort of arbitrage trading. So arbitrage trading, for those who don't know, is a relatively simple concept. In fact, if you have played a video game that has a trading system, you probably are familiar with it, especially in like Mountain Blade. You buy a product in one place that is worth a certain amount of money, and then you sell it where it is worth more. And then you make money based on that difference in price. So in one place, you could buy international stamps for less. And the idea that Ponzi had was you buy them where you can buy them for less money and then sell them elsewhere. These stamp prices were set in such a way to help facilitate trade, but Mr. Ponzi thought that he could take advantage of that. That is not the Ponzi scheme, just by the way. That was his original idea. What was his first name? Was it Charles Ponzi? So arbitrage trading is not, and arbitrage trading can take a lot of different forms. To my knowledge, like you can buy a good and then hold it and then wait for the price to go up and then sell it later. That is not a Ponzi scheme. Is it bad for the economy in general? Is it kind of a scummy practice? It depends on who you ask. I have my opinions. I think that it is a ridiculous byproduct of systems that are poorly regulated. But it is a form of business. Yeah, that actually is how FTX was claiming to make its money, correct. Buying cryptocurrency in Japan, where it was cheaper, and then selling it elsewhere. Because I think he actually did make money doing that, but that's the idea. Buy low in one place, sell higher in another place, pocket the difference, right? I can buy oranges for $1 a piece in one place. I can drive them to another place where they're buying them at $3 a piece and make $2 an orange, minus shipping. Arbitrage trading has historically created some huge problems. Oh my god, okay, I lost tracking because my cat jumped up on the table. Hi there. I would turn on the cat cam, but all you would see is, like, oh, she's rubbing the camera. Yeah? Yeah? Hi. It's good to see you. I'm glad I have you here, even if your ass is covering up a good portion of my screen. I believe that's Gabbro. Yeah, that's Gabbro. Hi. Do you want to come sit? Oh, I'm so sorry. Here, yeah, come sit. We're gonna cat cam. We can do this. Hey. She wanted to snug. There, here. Is this better? Okay, cat. Hey there. Do you want to sit? You're standing kind of funny. Oh, she wants pets. She wants big pets. This is Gabbro. If you're new here, this is Gabbro. One of my 2 cats. Aww. Oh, if only you knew how many people loved you. If only you knew. Hey, Rebeck. Is Rebeck coming over? She's making funny noises. Oh, here, I got you. Oh, she's chewing my finger. She wants pets. I can tell. Her whiskers are forward. More pets? You want more pets? Oh my god, you are so in need of pets. Oh. You need pets so bad. Stop chewing my finger. What the heck? What? Oh, she loves chin scratches too. Hold you in, please. You just need so much love forever and ever and ever and ever. Oh. Cerulean, thank you for gifting a sub to Gabro. You want pets? Hey. She's gnawing on my finger. Oh, Cerulean, thank you for gifting a sub to Rebeck. Oh. Did you know that you're subbed now? Well, Gabra with 1B. She loves resting her neck on my hand in such a way that it looks like I'm choking her. Do Rebeck and Gabra? No. This is their initiation. Yes, my keyboard has little feathers. Oh, she's purring. I promise I am not choking my cat. She loves resting her head on my hand like this. She is so comfy. She's purring so gently. Oh. It looks like she's just about done. She'll hang out for 5 or 10 minutes usually. There we go. Good to have you. Goodbye, Cabro. In case you were wondering, my model's hands were modeled on my hands. They are not simply yaoi hands for the sake of it. Where's she going? Oh, she's climbing up onto the bed in the living room. It's kind of screwed into the wall, so she can oversee the whole room. She loves staring at me while laying down in the bed, is looking down. I have very long fingers. Very helpful for playing the hurdy-gurdy. She loves staring. Staring down, overseeing. Oh good, I have a message from Rev in the group chat from when we played Atlas. It's a message from Rev. When do y'all want to have gay furry sex again? Hey, stop petting me. Stop it. Stop it. Soup Spoon, I use hurdy-gurdy in Iridium, and I also did hurdy-gurdy for a couple of tracks in the Black Reliquary, which is a mod for Darkest Dungeon. Yes, Shekanoff, for when we played Atlas together. The game with jiggle physics. The jiggle skin. What's the jiggle skin? Lizzie. Yeah, Protector of Jam. Would you all be down for a Darkest Dungeon playthrough at some point? Oh, I need to grab Mochi. One sec. Get out here. Mochi. Ah, no. Mochi, you are... Oh. You're gonna go... I'm gonna put you... here. Today. You'll hang out there. Okay, yes. Ponzi schemes. Okay. Here's what happened. Short version. I will explain again for those who just came in. I was explaining what exactly a Ponzi scheme is and the origin of it. So, it was Charles Ponzi, I believe. You know what? I'm double checking this. Yes, Charles Ponzi. Charles Ponzi noticed that you could buy stamps for more in one area, like more in I think you could buy them for more or less in Italy, like less in Europe, and then sell them for more in America, these international postage stamps. Now these prices were set not arbitrarily. Like these prices were set and were more priced in such a way to encourage international trade than to than their actual value, right? It's about international trade. But he was like, hey, if I buy a bunch of them in Europe and then sell them here, I can make a lot of money. So he let some people in on this scheme and said, hey, if you give me some money, now that is not the Ponzi scheme. Here's the Ponzi scheme part of it. He went to people and said, hey, if you give me money to buy stamps, then I will give you a portion of the profits, right? Like, give me the upfront capital and I will give you some money of the profit in return. Now, at no point could this actually have worked. The problem is, the volume of stamps allowed to be sold was limited, right? This would not work beyond just a few people. But I'm getting ahead of myself. So some people were like, wow, like, you're just guaranteeing a return. Wow, that's okay. You know what? I'll buy in. Sure, I'll give it a try. Ponzi took their money. And then, here's the thing. His whole going out and buying stamps and selling them thing didn't happen. He did not actually go out and buy stamps and then sell them. But you know what he did to the people who gave him money? He said, hey, he lied and said, hey, I went and sold the stamps. Thank you, MC Stuck. Thank you. He lied and said, hey, I made money from the stamps. And hey, you know, if you are willing to keep your money with me, if you let me keep that money that you gave me, I can give you even bigger returns because I can use the money that you gave me, I can use the profit that I made to go and buy even more stamps this time and make even more money. And to be clear, he was offering absurd returns on investment. Nothing that you would see in a normal investment. And you know what the people who gave him money said? His investors? They said, yeah, go for it. And then you know what else they did? They brought in some of their family and their friends. And they also gave Charles Ponzi some money to go and buy stamps and then sell them. Well, he took their money too, and continued to lie to them and said, yeah, I'm making so much money off of arbitrage trading these stamps, you guys, you have no idea. Now, he was offering a huge return on investment, much more than any normal stock option. So people were pulling their money out of stocks and giving it to Charles Ponzi. Now, this is not a Ponzi scheme yet. Here's the part where it becomes a Ponzi scheme. Some people said, all right, I've made a bunch of money, but I think I am going to cash out. Here's the scheme part. Remember, he's not actually making money on trading stamps. He's making money by skimming some off of the top that he takes from people. So when people came to him and said, and this is early 1900s, yes, thank you, Ender. When people came to him and said, hey, you know, I'd like my money back, like I'd like to cash out, Charles Ponzi was not happy about it, but he said, okay. And so he gave these people the money that he said that he had earned from stamps, right? These people were expecting more money back than they had put in. So he paid them with the money that he had received from other people. At this point, it is a scam. Right? He had already been lying, but now it's a scam. He is telling other people that they have made money despite not actually having that money. At this moment, he is telling people that they have earned more money than he has. The money does not actually exist. Now it's a Ponzi scheme. Does that make sense? This used to be known as robbing Peter to pay Paul. Using money coming in to pay earlier investors. So, the money from the later investors is being used to pay the earlier investors. And of course, the word of this got out, and more people started buying into Ponzi's stamp scheme. At this point, I'm not even sure that Charles Ponzi had touched a stamp. This went on. How long did this go on? It went on long enough. Long enough that a massive proportion of people were now invested in Ponzi's scheme. And of course, eventually, this could not keep going. The volume, and to be clear, they don't even sell enough stamps. They didn't even sell enough stamps to actually make this scheme work. And he was buying enough stamps that he would have completely broken the market. This wasn't real. And eventually, as all schemes like this do, as people realize what's going on, they cash out. However, of course, there isn't as much money in this scheme as he says there is. So who are the people who lose their money? The people at the very end who didn't cash out. Because remember, all this time, Charles Ponzi has been saying, don't take out your money, leave your money with me, and I can continue to use your money and the profit I'm getting from that to buy more stamps and make you even more money. People did not cash out. In fact, people tended to put even more money in, expecting even bigger returns, but of course, these returns were only on paper. No money had actually been made, and anyone who had cashed out had only done so, had only received money that had been put in by other people. And of course, when someone cashes out and they get all of their money, that convinces even more people to buy in because they say, hey, see, it's not a scam. I got my money. The money's obviously there. And then, of course, when enough people decide that they want their money, say there's an economic downturn, people try to cash out to make their funds liquid again, as in they want their cash, and they can't get it. And then the scheme falls apart, because suddenly there's no more money to give out to people. Sometimes funny paperwork or delaying payments can prop it up for a little bit longer, but it can't last forever. Because remember, the money is supposed to keep increasing exponentially, and that cannot happen. And that is how the Ponzi scheme came to be. A dude asked people for money for a bit of arbitrage trading, promised them big investments, people offered their money, and he never actually made the money that he said he was going to. Now, I have a question. Does this sound familiar? Does this maybe sound a little bit like what's happening in crypto? Did this make sense? I have a question. Actually, that was just kind of off the cuff. Did that explanation make sense? Welcome in, My Hero Academia. Made sense? Yeah. Okay, good. Genuinely, that helped. Good. I think that the... I'm not entirely sure why you wanted to tell us your life story, Fred, but I appreciated it nonetheless. Correct. It is a bubble of speculation. Now, I actually haven't made it down the rabbit hole on Bernie Madoff. We are doing CES stuff today. That is going to happen. That's our main event. And Keydget's going to join us. We're gonna have key. We're gonna get the key. We're gonna jingle the keys. South Sea Company next? Do I understand the South Sea Company well enough? The South Sea Company was a very similar situation. Now, okay. There is a term for something like a Ponzi scheme. It's called a zero-sum game. You're really good at explaining things, Mr. Furry. You should make a YouTube channel where you do it more often. Okay. A zero-sum game is any situation where more stuff cannot be had, right? Okay. Think about it like this. Let us suppose that I invest money into, like, I buy a bunch of mining equipment, I go out into the hills, and I go and mine a bunch of ore. The ore that I mine is worth more than the equipment that I bought eventually, and so I have created wealth. Right? Created, quote unquote, right? Like, you can interpret this in a number of ways. You could say that I am stealing from the earth, but we're talking about markets, right? I am introducing new ore to the market. Cool. Awesome. I have created value. However, let us suppose that everyone puts their money into a pot. And people can put money into and take money out of the pot. No value has been made or lost when people take money out of or put money into the pot. The total amount of value cannot change. It's just money shuffling around, right? No value has been made. Nothing useful has been made. Nothing enjoyable has been made. It's just money moving around. That's what crypto is. Crypto is just money moving around. When someone says that crypto is a zero-sum game, that's what they're saying. Nothing of value is being made. Nothing that anybody wants is being created. Money's just moving around. So when an investment is putting money into something, putting upfront capital into something, saying, I think this is going to create more value. I think that something useful and valuable is going to be made. So when someone says that they are investing in cryptocurrency, that feels wrong to me, because an investment implies that value is being made. No value is ever made with cryptocurrency, money's just shuffled around. There is value to be made in banking, right? The moving of capital, sometimes that can be a very useful thing. But like, you can technically say that there is value being made in the movement of money around, right? They know it better, they can do it more efficiently, and you just pay them some off the top for it. Like, am I totally on board? This is not a judgment call. But people see value in it, right? They're willing to pay for it. I am much more dubious of crypto. Because if someone never understand that when someone says that they have made money in crypto, what they're actually saying is that they have taken money from someone else. No one can make money in crypto without someone else losing money. Someone must lose in order for someone to win. Now, how do you get money out of crypto? Well, you convince people that the coin has value. A thing only has value insofar as how much people are willing to pay for it. And things like meme coins have value because they convince other people that it has value. So they sell it to them. Yeah, someone's footing the bill. No free lunch. The difference is that, let's suppose, I mine ore and then I sell that ore to someone else. Well, maybe I don't have the means to refine that ore, but the person I sold it to does. They can take that ore and make it into something more valuable. So I have made money. The other person has lost money, but they have gained something of equal value that they will turn into something of greater value, right? In that way, people get things. And ideally, people's standard of living is raised. People get things they want. This is the basics. And to see people compare crypto to anything like this is so maddening. If you made a quilt of failed crypto, you are adding value. Yes. More value than anyone investing in crypto is making. Is this... MC stuck? It is absolutely possible. If you go off of a standard, you know what? Who here is aware of how a standard works? The idea of pinning a value of a currency onto a physical object, or onto just something. Do people know how it works? Like, how many people here are familiar with it? The old gold standard. The idea, okay, so get this. I know a lot of people probably can't imagine this, but back in the day, theoretically, you could take your dollar bill to the bank and redeem it for gold. Gold is very good if you're going to have a standard, because gold tends to maintain its relative value very well. When someone tells you to buy gold, you know all of the people, right? I'm sure that some of you have seen your grandparents have been given advertisements on cable TV to buy gold. It's the most stable investment. Gold is not an investment. It is like gold. You buy gold because you want to make sure that your money doesn't lose value. And gold is sometimes a part of people's investment strategies, but it is you're really not, it's complicated. It's complicated. Anyone selling you gold clearly does not believe that much in it, or else they wouldn't be selling it. I'll put it that way. Anyone selling you an investment of gold is not selling you an investment of gold because they believe in the value of gold, or else they wouldn't sell it to you, they'd keep it. Yeah, it doesn't go up, it doesn't go down. Okay. Dollar bills used to be promissory notes, as in you go to the bank and you say, hey, I'm going to give you this bill. This bill is equivalent to this many grams of gold. Give me the gold. And they're like, okay. And so you can get gold. Now, this is extremely stable. However, it also causes some very severe economic problems. It makes it very difficult to trade, right? It makes it very difficult to give upfront capital for things. In theory, it works really well. Unfortunately, there are also a lot of problems, and you end up with booms and busts, right? The vicissitudes of the market are felt much stronger. Historically, currency on a standard it's rough, man. It's really rough. It's not... I feel like the reasons are very complicated. Just take it from me, it's not great. It's not great. It causes a lot of problems. It is the most honest, but it is also not amazing. Causes... People go poor a lot. That's the point. That's the point. People are a lot more exposed to market volatility. Now, how do we get around that? We get around that by simply removing the peg, right? We remove the thing that the note is based on. Nowadays, that is how our economic system works. We can print new notes, but the adding of new currency dilutes the value of the existing currency. So everything maintains an equilibrium. There are a lot of economic decisions that are made by large banks to keep our economic systems in place, but basically what you need to know is you can no longer take your note in to the bank and say, hey, give me gold, because it no longer is equal to gold. Right, as you add new bills into circulation, as you add new currency into circulation, that creates inflation. It reduces the value of a single dollar because there are more dollars. Harrison, I was going to discuss the idea of exactly what you're talking about, but it feels a little complicated. I considered mentioning that, and it's a lot. I'm already explaining some rather complicated ideas, and the idea of printing more promissory notes than there is gold. I mean, that was something that was done, but it is messy. No, you are not wrong, Harrison. It is just complicated, and is a whole other thing. So, by removing the gold standard, we now can print more money, and that allows us to loan money, right? We create more money on the promise, and then, it's loaned out with the promise that it'll be given back. And this allows for investment, right? We say, hey, we're going to make more money by not having it pinned to gold. It's much easier to loan money, saying, hey, I'm going to give you an upfront investment on it. So gold is very clunky. Having a gold standard is very, very clunky. And now we're getting into much more complicated economic ideas, because now money is only worth something because we say it's worth something. Someone asked if it is possible to go back onto a gold standard after a currency has gone off a standard. Yes, and it has happened. I only know of one case where it has happened because I am not an economist, and I'm just kind of... Learning about crypto has taught me a lot about finance, because just learning about the nonsense of crypto has taught me a lot about finance. But it did happen once. China. It happened in China. Ancient China. China was the first country to invent a currency that was not pegged to a standard, right? It was not tied to gold, it wasn't tied to silver, it wasn't tied to anything. And by making the bill the thing that has value, it allowed for much greater trade, and there was an economic boom. It worked pretty well. There were problems, right? But it worked for a while. And then Genghis Khan invaded. This is the story I have heard. Genghis Khan invaded and said, okay, I see what's going on here. We are... oh, no. Genghis Khan invaded and said, hey, this whole fiat currency thing, right? And the thing I'm talking about where the bill is the thing that has value, not the gold. Genghis Khan came in and was like, hey, that's pretty cool. Then after Genghis Khan was thrown out, some Chinese emperors took over again, and they said, we're going to get rid of this whole fiat currency thing, because it's a Hun thing. We're going back onto a gold standard. They went back. They were trying to make it more culturally Chinese again. And what followed was horrific economic depression. It went exactly as well as you would expect. That is the story that I have heard. I might have gotten a few things twisted. But yes, there was a time when a currency has gone back onto a standard. New emperor takes power. 50 million perish. There are people who want to go back to the gold standard, and I get it. There's not a lot of faith in institutions, but no matter what your beliefs are, we have vast quantities of historical evidence that show that that would be disastrous. I think the most absurd thing that I have seen is people who want to peg the dollar to Bitcoin. They want to make a reserve of Bitcoin and then peg the dollar to that. That is maybe the most absurd thing that I've heard. So, to be clear, the reason that gold was used as the peg for the currency, the reason that gold was used and then bills were used in place of the currency, right? Bills are easier to move than gold. But the reason that gold was used was because its value is stable. Bitcoin changes by like 5% every day. Oh no! Disaster! What a bad idea! Yes, cryptocurrency, famously stable investment. I have the mandate of heaven, crashes economy. The imperial mandate of heaven. Oh dear. Do we have any stable measurements of wealth right now? We have ways of measuring it, but nothing is going to be concrete.
I hate this. It is revolting. More? Please.
To be clear, this is not something that I personally am involved in. I like sitting on the sidelines. I enjoy watching from afar. I just don't touch this. I learn, I watch, I do not touch. This is not investment advice. Because I am literally not investing myself. I choose to work for my money. That is my choice. I am very boring when it comes to investments. Most of my investing involves putting money into a retirement fund. Oh god, don't get me started on shorts. Oh boy. The wisest investments are boring, yeah. I will say that investing in a really nice... Okay, you're ready for grandpa advice. You're ready for your boomer advice. Investing in the wider stock market is like having a really nice, even, spread out portfolio. Usually, you can go through a financial institution for it, right? They'll invest for you. Betting that the market is going to go up is generally good, because if the market dies, money's not worth anything anyway. The value of the dollar goes up and down with the market anyway. So how much Doge should you buy? You should go all in. You should pull all of your money out of every other investment and buy Doge. This is legally actionable financial advice. Please don't do that. Please don't actually do that. Please, dear God, don't actually do that. We take the hot Bitcoin, put it in the blockchain, rug pull it fast. You can see it on your screen. Hold on. I want to see if I can find one of my favorite clips. It's... it's a... Maybe I can find it. Crypto Crash meme. Where is it? Here it is. Live rug pull of Squid Game token. Which was not associated at all with Squid, like the actual show, by the way. I should note. This is easily one of the funniest crypto clips. Just ever. Oops. Uh-oh. Wait. Is that going to work? Yes, it did work. Down here with Mochi. God, I love this.
Amount of coins that are locked, staked, whatever the fuck's going on, that would be the fully. But obviously the real one is not. So the market cap is $2.168 trillion. And now the market... Oh! Oh! It went to zero! Yo!
It went to zero. So, in case you're wondering, he is watching the value of the coin live. He is watching the live feed of the coin. It...
$0.168 trillion. And now the market... Oh! Oh! It went to zero! Yo!
New sound redeem. Oh, it went to zero. Yo. Did he paste a bunch of face tattoo? He might have. I think that those are temporary tattoos. God. That is I think that's my favorite crypto-related meme. Yeah, which is funnier? It might be Coiny. Ooh, stink bug. Hi. There's a stink bug crawling across my desk. What do you want? What do you even eat? How are you alive? Dude, why is my desk a highway? No, don't turn around. Dude, that's where my hand goes. You don't want to be there. My wrist is going there, my guy. Okay, yeah, good. Keep going. Don't crawl onto my teacup. It's crawling towards it. No, don't. No. Here. You're going on a journey. Okay. Your house belongs to the bugs, and there's nothing you can do. You're merely food for the bugs. Yeah, we're gonna feed on you. Augie, I don't blame you for that. Like, I'm not gonna get on anyone for just, like, nabbing $10 of a coin, right? I just don't touch it. Because it's not worth it. I have so many better things to do. Let me try to Really, Reverend Joe? I feel like the ones I've seen aren't that bad. They're not that aggro. Yeah, Grizzly Boar. You can buy 1 to 5 indie games that'll change your life. You forgot one part of that. Change your life and maybe your gender. For $10. Let's see. I need to make sure. Can I? Uh-oh, did I lose it? Is this it? Nope. I'm looking for the CES TikTok. Can I use TikTok without an account? I need to play in Stars in Time. I have a friend who's already been getting on me. I think this was the account. We're gonna look at the CNET, I think. Yeah, it's CNET. Oh, God. You ready to see all of the garbage at CES? See, they did the Game Awards. That's Game Awards. I'm just getting things ready for when Keydget arrives. Here we go.
Google has
Nope, shut up.
by Samsung that's a
Oh,
mixed
nope,
reality
that's not what we want. I am muted. How long was I muted? Oh, God. Only an hour. A minute? Oh, God. Wait, Mega has a muted emote. That's so good. You were talking this whole stream. Should I just mute? One of these days, I'm going to go live, and I'm just not going to say a single word. I'm going to have a whole stream where I'm completely muted. And that's not the Disco Elysium stream. I still think it would be really funny to play through all of Disco Elysium completely muted and with chat and emote only mode.
Hey Fred, have you saw that someone is making a game with all public domain assets which is called the public domain game?
I have not seen that, Netro. Does it look interesting? Yeah, I was just getting CES ready. We're going to be looking at cnet.com in part. We're going to allow them to take us through it. And there are a few other things that I want to show off, like the 5G capable cat litter box. What does 5G capable mean? Shrug. CES, oh yes, CES always has weird garbage. Does it have some interesting stuff too? I mean, there's always something interesting. I have been listening to Better Offline's coverage. I'm not finished with it. I'm not finished listening to all of it. But it's so interesting listening to...
Did you hear that some automatic litter boxes are designed in a way that has killed cats?
Yes, Kippy, correct. There are some automatic litter boxes that just kill cats. Ed Zitron has a chip on his shoulder.
I want to get off this crazy train. Hawk Tour is a rug pull. Our head of state is a rug pull. I'm a rug pull. Are there any other rug pulls I should know about? Streams like this are the only thing keeping me grounded.
Thank you for the 20 months. The idea that this stream is keeping people grounded is so peculiar because we look at so many strange things. Thank you for the 20 months, Ross. And thank you for the bits, Kippy and Netro. Thank you very much, both of you. I am glad that I can be a little island in the midst of madness. This stream is a rug pull, yeah.
They are putting 5G in the litter boxes to turn the freaking cat skatey owl boy kisser.
I mean, they're a little late on that one. Fred pulls the rug while you ride on it and go wee. Gay cat, gay cat. Oh, thank you. Welcome in, my huge milkers. Good to have you here. I would highly recommend listening to Better Offline's coverage of CES. It's very entertaining. What Ed Zitron has done, the host has done, is he regularly, multiple times a day, brings in some journalists to interview them about their specific knowledge and experience. There was a journalist who saw some interesting things on the floor, such as a technology that Neutrogena has made to analyze your skin, which is very actually interesting and useful. It was made specifically to help wade through all of the products and actually find products that align with your needs. Yeah, for skincare, it helps show you, okay, what kind of And obviously their angle is, well, now we can see which products will work with your skin best. Actually seems really good. Seems like a legitimately interesting technology. Hopefully it works, right? That's always the trick. Does it work? And to my knowledge, they're not touting AI. They're not saying, oh, and then AI will give you a personalized list. Like, no, it's just a really good portable analyzer that we'll have in our stores and will help. To my knowledge, there's no fuss about AI around it. Just, yeah, we made a sick tech. Like, we made a really awesome thing that will help, like, that will help analyze your skin. Will it be available to consumers? I don't think so. I think that it requires a little bit too much equipment. This isn't like a small gadget, right? This is a process. Like, it's a larger piece of tech. Oh, don't worry, by the way, CES is full of garbage AI products. Everyone is saying that their product is somehow AI enabled. All of them. So it's not butt plug like, oh, don't worry, there were sex toys on the floor. They have Gooner tech. AI sex toys? You bet. You bet. I'm going to have to scrub through the TikToks because I think that some of these are not safe for Twitch. Can the AI tell if you've been a good boy?
This year, Sesai hype, compared to last year, is actually reasonable. Well, outside of LG demos, those are something.
Oh boy. Yeah, reasonable, but only compared to last year, right? That's a pretty low bar. But thank you for the bits, Netro. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. But Obi-Wan, AI cannot tell you if you've been a good boy. Only I can. We have just a few minutes before Keydget arrives. So I believe what I would like to do is make a last cup of tea. We'll be back in just a couple of minutes, and when we return, Keydget, we'll get Keydget in here. And, oh, I need to set up the timer here. On the fly. We'll get Keydget in here and we'll start looking at some of the strange things coming out of CES. Sit tight, owlets. If you do not currently have a comfy beverage at your side, I would recommend grabbing one, because we'll have a lot to get through, and I want to make sure that you're hydrated. See you in just a few minutes. Ah, excellent. I've returned just in time. Hello, Owlets. Ah, I'm excited. Oh, I am excited for the new Down the Rabbit Hole. The one with a secret topic. We've got Vex right now who is researching it, and they have recently just made a breakthrough and unearthed a big treasure trove of information which is going to give us some good insight. Ah, it's so exciting and satisfying. Making Down the Rabbit Hole is often very satisfying, especially when I go digging and I find something. It's like going on a treasure hunt. I love my job. It's been hard, but I love my job. It's very fun pulling in someone else to help with research too. And seeing them get excited about like making discoveries is very heartening. Ah, Keydget is ready. The time has come. We'll see about getting Keydget's model in here. It should be okay. Also, Chalklad, thank you for gifting a sub to Penis. Good.
Welcome in, Penis.
Welcome in, Penis. Hello, Keydget.
Hello.
How have you been?
I've been good. I've been
Good.
good.
Good. I have been very busy. Turns out that moving continents is a bit exhausting and time consuming.
What?
But it is.
It's not just one trip and you're done?
Yeah, I know, right?
You're not having to go back and forth, right?
It's really good to have you back. It has been a little while since we've had you.
Yeah. No, what's the last was the last thing porking across America?
It might have been porking across America.
There's no way.
People reference the fact that I've shown it to you when they reference how many
Welcome,
times I've
penis.
shown it. Yaki?
Oh.
Wow, who could have sent that message? Who could have done
Wrong
that?
account.
What do you mean wrong account? Are you sabotaging my stream by subbing on multiple accounts?
No.
Time to make Fred's stream uncomfy. No, that's fine. We're going to be looking at CES garbage, so that's fine. This is already going to be uncomfy in a unique way. Then again, this is the stream where earlier on, while we were doing the pre-stream, I have found that I enjoy spending an hour or two before the main subject just chatting. Zatsu. It's very nice. It eases me into it. And I explained how the first Ponzi scheme happened.
Ponzi buddy.
Ponzi buddy. Expand, Keydget.
Ponzi scheme.
Can't you feel us getting closer with every new day?
Ponzi scheme. Fraudulent investment scheme.
Yes, if you've ever heard of a Ponzi scheme. Yeah, I explained Charles Ponzi's Ponzi scheme. Hooray. Okay, why don't we get your model in?
Whoa.
We'll have to BRB real quick to do that. Well, I mean, we can still talk, but I need to go to the BRB screen so that I don't blast this out to everyone. Host.
Yeah. How many people can we get in the server?
6.
Oh.
Keydget.
Can't just give it to chat.
No, unfortunately. And they have to be Steam friends on top of that. Here we go. Password is this. And server is hosted. Oh, Protector of Jam. Thank you for gifting a sub to Foot Sniffer.
Thank you, Protector of Jam.
Great. You know what? Good. I am so glad about this sequence of events that I have just witnessed and experienced, to which I have been subject, even. Hostile sub-gifting is a really good way of putting it. I don't think I've ever... Oh. Netro also... I think I missed this one because I was setting up. Netro gifted a sub to Penicillin. Just in case you have a bacterial penisfection.
Oh.
Cactus, thank you for gifting a sub to Jabroni Mike OnlyFans.
Oh, how long has that one been around?
That's a good question. Let me look. Oh, Protector of Jam gifted a sub to You're a Twink.
Excuse me?
Oh, and Netro gifted... Oh, Jabroni Mike OnlyFans has been around since July 26th of 2023. Oh, Netro has gifted a sub to Femboy Connoisseur.
Connoisseur?
Yes.
Foot Freddish?
Chocolate has gifted a sub to Foot Freddish.
How do you even find that one?
What do you even search to get that? How?
Freddish?
Foot Freddish. Foot. Ross the Bossy has gifted a sub to Penis's Sweat. Penis's Sweat? Penis's Sweat. I don't know.
It's a declaration.
It is. Oh, I'm like tickling your face with my tail. I'll put the tail down. Here, if you would like, I can adjust you, or you can adjust yourself.
Oh, you adjust me.
Okay, I'm on it.
Since I'm not,
I think it's
not live.
Okay, you control position, but this is Keydget.
Hello.
Hold on, allow me to jingle the keys. Yeah. That is... It's not a good sign that is the funniest joke that I've come up with in the last perhaps 3 years. I accidentally attached you to my face.
Woo!
I'm looking around and you're just... Wait a minute. You know what? Hold on. I need to do something. I watch stream.
Okay.
There we go.
Oh, my... oh! Oh, God. Yeah,
that's it. You're going on a tail ride.
That is comfortable. This is cozy.
We're just gonna leave him there. So, Keydget, I have actually recognized something. We might actually be able to hang out easier now because you stay up so late, and I'm on European time.
You're in European time.
Yeah.
Now?
Yes, I have moved to Austria.
Oh, that's right. Okay.
Mm-hmm. Yes, I am a Europe now. Okay, I'm... Excuse me, sir. Are you Europe? Oh, God damn it. This time I accidentally attached you to my tail. That was an accident. Okay, that tail's going away.
The tail hitbox is crazy.
Okay, you guys want to learn a trick about sizing models. Here's the trick. Even if two people are of different heights, they will typically have the same head size. Head size.
Yeah, you do that too?
Once you are an adult, your head size is pretty uniform with everyone else's. You know, the human brain tends to be about the same size as everyone else's. So You just, yep, you set the head size, and then any height is fine.
Oh my god. You you only
What?
just now loaded in on mine.
Oh,
forgot
that's why it
about that.
froze.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh,
It took like
Keydget,
10 minutes.
I discovered the reason why we were having problems last time we were trying to be on VTube Studio together.
Is that what we were doing? I forgot if that was already when the collab stuff was out.
I think we might have. Maybe we were in a collab with someone else. I seem to remember us having problems, and then we just fell back on Fugi. Yeah, it's because my DNS was wrong. I think it was the DNS. Yeah, I was having horrific troubles with my upload for stream the other day. I spent an hour and 15 minutes, and Zeus, bless his soul, has just been around to help me with tech stuff, and he was like, maybe you should change your DNS. And I'm like, okay. And that magically fixed it. I am convinced that internet tech stuff is just magic.
Yeah, me too. I mean,
I've given up.
Never have thought DNS at all.
Oop. It was. Apparently that is a
rap in God of War, but that is pretty cool.
DRS. There was a stupid crypto song featured on Dan Olson's video about the financial crash and crypto. And I can't, like, my brother and I just regularly sing it now. It's a rap. DRS. That's the meme stocks, right? That's the meme stocks. Although that has some overlap with crypto. Culturally.
I know the Atlas Earth one.
Oh, I have completely missed the fact that there have been some more gift subs. Thank you, Captus, for gifting a sub to Scrotal Recall.
No wonder the sequel didn't do too good. Do you want me to move my tail? Someone pointed it out.
No, it's perfect. It is perfect. An anonymous gifter gifted a sub to Penis Pump. Netro has gifted a sub to Fred Penis.
Okay.
And Ross the Bossy has gifted a sub to Penisaurus Rex.
Okay, that's pretty good.
These investments will not vest.
I wish there was an easy way to track if someone got a sub and then showed up.
I know that Feet did that. He got gifted a sub to my stream and then showed up.
Oh, just Feet?
Just Feet, yeah. F-E-E-T, all undercase. Turns out that Feet is a game dev. Actually a game dev.
The stuff he makes better be on brand then.
I don't know. I just know that he's a game dev. That is it. Also, Netro, thank you for gifting a sub to Keyboards.
Keyboards?
With no A. Keyboards. Keyboards. Keyboards.
Vor is also a chat member.
Vor is, yeah. I have a motley crew here. Of viewers. Yeah, we have Lumpy Touch, right? Who is most famous, I think, who has done Twitch emotes, like official Twitch emotes, but also is responsible for Gorefield, the original Gorefield, all of the Game Boy Garfield horror, which is a very specific niche, but
yes, he just made his own shmup with that.
He did
in mind, right?
I need to play it. We should play it on stream. I'm gonna poke Lumpy Touch and be like, "You are going to be here for this."
Get Clown Pubes in on that too.
Lumpy made a Joker card for Balatro. God.
What?
Lumpy gets around.
Whoa.
Denshi hangs out here too, the person who made VTube Studio.
What?
That still kind of blows my mind. Yeah, might still be here even.
That is crazy.
Oh, thank you, Anonymous Gifter, for gifting a sub to Excrement Boy.
Whoa. It's a horrible variation of Good Boy.
Yeah, right. That is... Yeah, remember when you asked me if like how we know that you're a good boy? It's like, oh, I tell you if you're a good boy. You are Excrement Boy, not Yuki. Them.
Okay, good. Collectively, you are Excrement Boy.
Oh, we also have Ompuko, who is a kick-ass game dev. You know what? Let me show you a clip of Ompuko.
Yeah,
Ompuko.
I don't think I know him.
Ompuko is great. Ompuko has worked on a few really cool things. Like is game dev, makes own games, has worked on other games. Let me share my screen and show you the latest clip. Ompuko is also a streamer and has set up, where is it? Here it is. Has set up a bot to play. Hey Denshi, I was just saying. There's Denshi right there. See?
Panic.
Powerful. Oh, I was just mentioning I have a really motley crew of people in here. I have some cool people. And your name came up as one of the cool people. Oh, Netro, thank you for gifting a sub to Ompuko. Allow me to show you. Ompuko has Ompuko streams. We appreciate Ompuko and Ompuko streams around here. And they made a bot that automatically reads 1-star reviews using TikTok's voices.
Oh no.
It does not always function well. And when I say that it doesn't function well, I mean that the voices don't function well. Allow me to show you.
It froze, so I had to refresh it.
Let's see.
There we go.
It's pretty applicable for a 1-star review.
What the fuck?
But I do like when the AI voices they just turn into Whales of the Damned.
It is...
Okay, now show it not working.
Hey, Chalklad. I love that I have consistently gotten a bunch of my friends into Foxhole, and Chalklad is one of them. Allow me to search. There was one instance of these from Ompuko's stream that was a lot. Let me see if I can find it. Was it this one? Let's see. I'm looking for a particular one. They use the horns from Rhapsody Street Kids.
Horns?
The horns, yeah, this one. They use it as the mascot for it. They used it for Christmas. Here we go.
The said F word, and in the saloon they make pedicure, nail polish came off, and they also put not JBB, JBB, FBJ, FJGN, and JFM, JFN, JFGN, JFGN, JFGK, and FG.
That is the best voice.
Oh yeah, Ompuko added a pitch modulation to it too. And you can hear
okay, yes.
Ompuko had gotten up to get food but could still hear it, and you can hear them screaming in the distance.
What?
What? What? But yes, that is the kind of person that shows up here on this stream.
Oh, there's Ampuko.
We appreciate Ombuko. And then of course all of the other streamers that I love hanging out with who show up. We had Mint Castella on earlier.
Oh.
Who we appreciate a lot, who I really need to have on stream again. Mint, hanging out with Mint makes me feel so stupid. Like, Mint is such a smart person. Like, and she's extremely knowledgeable. And she's one of those people who is, like, almost imposingly intelligent.
Oh. I can relate to that. Not being that.
Netro, thank you for gifting a sub to Foxhole Game. As in, that is the official Foxhole Twitch. Yeah, that's the official Foxhole Twitch account. I had an idea for a stream. I really want to see if I can organize a bunch of people to play. I did talk with one of the people in my outfit. Or not my outfit, sorry, my regiment in Foxhole, like one of the leaders, and he'd be willing to support a big Owlet Foxhole play session where people could jump in and they make sure that all of the bunker bases are stocked.
Oh.
Mm-hmm.
That'd be kind of
cool. So they'd help. Yeah, we could do a big push. Big fight. A big fight.
Calling in backup.
You can do that, Zumba. You can assist us by partisaning. Free labor. Yeah, they offered to give us free labor. Exactly.
Fred, how funny do you think farts are?
Depends on the
Scale
context.
1 to like 1 to hearing them. That's it.
Just hearing them in the right moment, a 7. Yeah. In the correct moment, a 7.
Okay. I wanted to run this one by you.
Okay.
This one's
okay.
It's I dug this one up from a Call of Duty lobby video, and it's just very real.
Okay, give me.
Did it play it?
It did. The context.
Oh.
The context that it is from a Call of Duty lobby is incredible. I imagine playing Call of Duty and just hearing that.
Mm-hmm.
Doors stuck energy.
Yeah. Who just farted? That's you. That chat.
Here we go. This is what I'm looking for.
Mm.
Whenever I think of something like this is what I go to first.
I know this son.
Hey, you're just mad because I'll be able to do something with my fucking guitar in hands that you'll never be able to achieve in your entire life, kid. So yeah, you're gay.
Oh.
Oh.
Oh, damn it.
It's
a time to vine boom, not the fart.
You know what? He did drop some sick riffs.
Yeah, that's true, yeah. I hope he's doing great things now. He's ahead of his time.
He is. I think my favorite part of it is that he is playing it wrong.
Is he? I thought it was just because it's very beginner.
It's because he's supposed to be playing the last note in the riff in the first note of the second stanza on a different string, but he's just kind of playing it all on one string.
Oh, I see what you're saying.
Dude, that's why it sounds so clunky. Like he's playing that all on one string, and so it sounds doofy. Imagine sound... What? Wait, someone said imagine shredding on a guitar and just ending it with a good brap. I know a song that opens with a good brap.
What?
Yeah, hold on. It's Deconstruction by Devin Townsend. It's a great song. You know what? We'll get VOD muted for this.
Really? What if you just play the fart?
It's the
Surely
song.
that can't be.
Yeah, I can just play the fart. Yeah, sure. I think it should be this.
Iconic fart. Never mind. That could get you. Yeah, that could get you claimed.
Yeah. He's an uncle. Like, Devin Townsend is the weird uncle of metal. It goes into like an intense prog metal song, I should note. That is the opening to an intense prog metal song that runs for over 9 minutes.
Whoa.
That is how they opened it. It's a lot. Oh, an anonymous gifter gifted a sub to Brap Inhaler. Did I ever tell you about the arrival of Fart Sniffer in my chat?
No. Was it? What did he do?
Let me find the clip of me reading out their message history. Because I did ban them.
You banned them?
Oh, yes. Oh, Menite Tom, thank you for the fresh sub. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you.
Can you gift sub a sub to someone who's banned?
I'm not sure. That's a good question, actually.
Pretty insulting. Making someone technically give money to you after they're banned from your stream.
Here we go. I got it. There's my old model. Oh, did you hear Lauren's going to be coming back?
Hmm?
We raised enough money during my subathon to get a new furry model.
It's adorable.
Oh, so you're bringing this design back?
We're bringing Owl Fella back. We're refreshing the design.
Hell yeah.
Isn't Keydget? Yeah, I know, right? Netro gave bits to say the cat hands. I can't. It's adorable. The cat hands are really good. Here, this happened. So I was reading Fart Sniffer's message history. Fart Sniffer's message history. In this chat, they have made 16 messages. On the 16th, last stream, they said, "Show hole," and "I want to smell your down." Today has been the last 14 messages. They are, in order, fart now, show hole, fart now, please fart for freedom, fart now please king, fart now, fart please king please I need a sniff, fart now, fart please. I ask them to say anything other than what they have been saying, and they say, "You occupy my mind, pussy."
I would have folded under fart for freedom. That's crazy.
It wasn't as funny when they were spamming chat. It's funny when extracted.
Yes, that's fair. That is fair.
It was mildly disruptive.
A mind pussy.
It's more, yeah, "You occupy my mind, pussy" has become common chat nomenclature.
Oh. Glad the Persona series never went down that route. Instead of mind palaces, mind pussies.
Mind. Ooh. Wait, mod? Mod time?
Mod time. For me.
Where have you been? Been searching in your puss. I'm a puss shifter.
Oh.
What else should I be?
It took me a little bit. I thought you were just monologuing.
Please don't take off my pants. This is the worst bit.
You should do a cover.
Oh God.
Second cover?
I pitched a song to Elfie yesterday as our first cover together. And I also want to do a couple other covers. Our new manager, we have a new manager at ASTRALINE, and he pretty much just said, yeah, you're like, I showed him one song I was considering, and he's like, you have to do this one next.
Not a joke one?
Do I spoil? No, it's not a joke one. It's like, it's a very serious one, actually. Do I spoil it? Do I spoil it? Do you want to know what song we might be covering next? It's very... No Oilers? You want Oilers? No Oilers. You want to be surprised? Okay. Hopefully, Hurdy-Gurdy might make an appearance on it, depending on when I can get it. Might do a different song before if I can't get the Gurdy yet. It's a great song though.
Oiled.
Oh my God. The Over Easy Eggs Nope is very cute.
Yes.
Oh, that is very cute. Oh, bye, chocolate. Take it easy. And speaking of, I love your floppa.
Floppa.
Thank you so much for coming on, by the way, for taking time out.
No, I appreciate it. I'm very flattered and happy to be here.
I've been wanting to stream with you again for a while. It's been way too long. I did too. Aw.
It's hard. It's hard to... I don't know. I feel like it's a natural thing when you get older. Become hard to schedule with.
Yeah, when I'm in kind of a bind because I'm working 50 hours a week now. I work 5 hours a day. Like my work week is 5 days. I work 5 hours on Down the Rabbit Hole, and then I stream for 5 hours. And then a lot of my other time is spent trying to get chores done, trying to like catch up, and also catching up on other work as well. So
streaming
it's all
you don't
over the
count
place.
as work at all.
Streaming, I do. Yeah, no, I do. It's 5 hours.
Okay.
It's 5 hours on my weekdays for stream. Right, I take Tuesday and Wednesday as my weekends, but
Gotcha.
but I often have to work on those weekends too.
Yeah, you're doing
So
a lot.
I'm kind of I'm kind of turning stream in. I think that the solution is to occasionally do streams that are just like, I want to play this game, so that's what we're doing today, right? Like I feel like playing Against the Storm, so we're having a comfy day. Or I have not played Cyberpunk yet, and so maybe I just play through it on stream.
Yeah. Yes.
Yeah.
It's such a funny game to watch. Especially, I think with you. I think you'll probably break the game a lot.
What do you mean?
I don't know. You have an inquisitive brain. I feel like you want it. I don't know. That game is held together better nowadays, but it is still held together with duct tape.
Okay. I think I'm used to indie games. I'm getting too used to indie games that are held together very well, that don't break very easily.
Yes, yeah.
I've been playing Hypnospace Outlaw, and that game is incredible.
I love Hypnospace.
It's so good.
I found hot butter ice cream.
Take the hot butter, mix it with the ice cream, freeze it up cool. You can see it on your screen. Put it in your microwave, make it real hot like a soup. I'm on Act 2. I'm on Act 2, and I have just discovered Chowder Man's song that he dedicated to his friend, and it's like, oh no, to the drummer he killed when he crashed the helicopter.
Oh my god, I don't remember that lore.
Yeah, no, he there was Cool Fest, right? He was playing music
Yeah.
at Cool Fest, and he was supposed to do a stunt where he, his band, and a bunch of fans fly off in a helicopter. He crashed it, he killed his drummer, and lost his leg.
Oh my god.
That it canonically. And if you find his Flist, then he has a work in progress song that he dedicated to his friend who he killed.
Oh, that's okay. That explains why I never seen it.
Yeah,
That's crazy.
Chowder Man. Easily the funniest part is that it's supposed to be in waltz time. And so when in the test recording, he counts it off as a waltz. He's like 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. And then it just goes into 4/4 because he's a rock musician and can't do anything else.
That's pretty good. Oh, my comfy internet game.
That game is so robust. It reminds me, okay, I know this sounds wild, but it reminds me of Outer Wilds.
Really?
Yes, the way that you interface with the game, right? Obviously, the way you interface with the game is different, but the gameplay loop of it is very reminiscent of Outer Wilds, where solving the puzzles means learning about the lore. You explore, and then through exploration, you discover what you need to find. And it also is very robust in that there's no such thing as discovering something early in Hypnospace Outlaw. You find it when you find it, and you put the pieces together at your own pace.
Got a lot of gumption.
It's good. I'm so spoiled by good indie games.
I still need to play Outer Wilds.
Oh god, Outer Wilds is my favorite game of all time. No contest. My cats are named after characters from the game. Hi there. In fact, one of them is right here right now. Right there. Hi.
Who
Are you
is
going to Gabbro, are you going to flop on the floor? You are.
Oh.
Okay, hold on. Cat cam. We're going to cat cam. Here, you'll have to look at stream to see cat, but
cam.
Cat. Yeah, I have cat cam. Can I zoom in? I might have to zoom in. Oh, she's looking up at me. Cat. Right there. Oh, I'm gonna. Hi. Oh, worm.
Wow.
She does this now. This is something she's learned. She flops.
Oh my god.
Worm cat. Oh.
She is precious.
Worm cat.
Big yawn.
Oh, she just loves the worm cat.
Her claws like in the rug.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
She claws her way along the floor like a worm. That's why I call her
I
worm
see her
cat.
going.
Oh, she loves it so much. Are you purring? You are purring so much. Oh my god. You're such a silly cat. How are you real?
Some good rigging on the cat.
Yeah, right?
I wish I want to worm all day.
Ah, he's nibbling my finger. Worm cat. Yeah? 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 Hey! Hey, stop it! He's attacking my foot. Oh, such a dingus.
More worm. Long worm.
Oh my. cat. My cats are so funny. They're such gremlins. Oh, we need to get rid of the timer because it is time.
For the main event.
Yes, we get to explore CES together. Now, Keydget, how familiar are you with the Consumer Electronics Show?
I am not at all.
Okay. The consumer.
I've seen
She's
tech
still
shows,
wearing
but
it.
not this.
Oh my god. Hold on. Cat is. Oh, she was on her back. Dang it. Okay. Oh, okay. CES, the Consumer Electronics Show, is exactly what it sounds like. It used to be more for like electronics in general, but over time it has become more of a tech expo. Just for large tech companies, think Samsung, think LG, even Apple, Nvidia is there. Lots and lots of big tech companies attend. Actually, Tesla has been notable in its absence.
Oh?
Yeah.
So there's a lot of big guys here.
Yeah. But there's also a lot of small guys. Tons of different companies that are like tech or even tech adjacent. And what that means is that you tend to get a lot of weird garbage.
Yeah. Okay.
So
okay,
I think
see.
where I'd like to start is CNET.com's playlist on TikTok.
Oh no.
Of all
okay.
of the things that they have seen. Yeah, Keydget is seeing something that none of you are seeing just yet. Now, some of these things are potentially useful, right? The theme of this year's CES, though, was let's jam AI into stuff.
Oh. Good.
Ladies and gentlemen, I give you whatever the hell this is.
Hey guys, you've never seen a TV with this kind of flavor. This is the LG Stand
Oh.
By Me 2. This is a battery-powered, portable 27-inch TV with these new kind of strap accessories. They had it last year, but they've added some accessories. Here's one that you can kind of make it like a gigantic iPad. That's a screen cover here. There's also a kickstand here. Again, cordless, battery-powered, kind of take it everywhere. Television, new for 2025.
Take it everywhere. Take it everywhere.
I can see uses.
Take it everywhere.
Starting with the flavor flavor, like it's bold. Take it to the dump.
Okay, I think we need I need to be careful about this because there are sex toys that they shared.
Can you not show those?
Not on Twitch, I don't think. Can I?
I don't
Fuck
think
you. Temu David Cross.
I don't see why not. Unless they're like using him. I don't know. Hopefully they're not, right? What kind of show is this?
Reverend Joe just gave 300 bits to say fuck you, Temu David Cross. God. Let's see. Unfortunately, the playlist that Vex sent me. What?
Pendular stimulator? AI sex toys?
With me to get eyelash extensions done by a robot. This service is
Oh.
offered by Loom, and you can currently get it done in Oakland or San Jose, California. 2 mechanical arms isolated my individual lashes, while another arm glued an extension on. The extensions are cured with blue light. The arms feel like gentle little brush strokes, and if they happen to touch anything other than your lash, they're only connected to the robot by a weak magnet, so they'll just detach. And don't worry about this thing
Jam
putting
your
lash
eye.
artists out of
Oh,
business.
damn it. Hold on. Blind. Chat does not see. I'm so sorry. This
Come
is
with me to get
terrifying.
eyelash extensions done by a robot.
Oh,
This service is offered by Loom, and you can currently get it done in Oakland or San Jose, California. 2 mechanical arms isolated my individual lashes, while another arm glued an extension on. The extensions are cured with blue light. The arms feel like
that one
gentle
Dead
little
Space
brushstrokes, and if
cutscene
they happen
vibes.
to
Yeah,
touch anything other than your
same.
lash, they're only connected to the robot by a weak magnet, so they'll just detach. And don't worry about this thing putting lash artists out of business. It's just meant to make their jobs easier. They still guide the robot and spend the last 15 to 20 minutes making sure your lashes look exactly how you want. The whole process took
Make their
about an
lives
hour and
easier.
40 minutes. Each time the robot does a new set of lashes, that data is fed into neural networks, so it's supposed to get faster over time. A new set starts
Sure.
at $170 and a refill starts at $80. This was my first time getting eyelash extensions, period, let alone done by a robot.
Chat regrets
and I
the gift of
really
sight.
Impressed. I would definitely come back.
Thank you, Rising Pressure, for the bits. He said, chat regrets the gift of sight. That is terrifying, right?
Yeah, I'm sure most places that do eyelashes can't afford a giant fucking robot like that.
Right.
Definitely won't put them out of business.
That is a really good point. Are there lash places that are not just obscenely? I guess this is the expensive version, right?
Yeah, I guess so. Fully strogified. Need some Quake in my fucking eyelashes.
I remember seeing this one. This might have been at CES. We're going a little early. This is an appetizer.
Oh.
It's a robot vacuum with an arm to move stuff out of the way.
Why is it so dramatic?
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
What does he do with it?
You want to see?
There's more? Okay. I wanted to pick up my cat.
Grabs you like this. Shut the fuck up or I grab you like this.
Put you in sock drawer.
Sock box.
Usually I'm pretty patient. This is like a speed that pisses me off.
I know, right? I'm so glad I'm not the only one who like is annoyed.
It's just an awkward speed. It's like I wouldn't buy that. I'll just pick it up.
I think this is another one of those cases, right, where we're going to get to this. We're going to see this later in CES, but I hate the way that robot arms, arms that mimic human hands are used. The human hand, the human arm is very useful because of the wide breadth of things that it can do. It doesn't do any one particular thing really, really well. It does many things good.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
So if you are making a specialized tool, why would you ever, ever, ever in a million years model it on a human hand?
It's true. Yeah, just add like a scoop.
Yeah, it's like saying, "Oh yeah, why do I need a fork? A spoon does good enough. All I need is my spoon."
Someone said it's like a dirty tissue picker upper. It does look like it's made to pick up dirty tissues where you don't know where it's been.
Yeah. It even grabs it like it, right?
Yeah,
It's
like it doesn't want to grab it.
Whose foot has this sock been on? I'm just gonna. It's like grabbing it sassy style.
Yeah, it's not happy about it either.
Why are you making me do this? Why is it sassy?
I like it. Making it sassy actually makes it more likable.
Wait, yeah, you're right. I'm going
Oh
away.
my God, that's so much.
It feels like a lot.
Yeah.
Yeah, it does feel like a lot to solve. This does not feel like the optimal solution to the problem.
No, yeah.
Maybe that's it.
They yassified the Roomba.
He ossified the Roomba.
They did. Here we go. Okay, we have a TV.
Okay.
Quality nerd. I'm pretty excited about this TV here. This is
Nerd.
the LG G5. It's a brand new OLED
This is
TV.
the Temu guy? Oh,
Just so
yeah.
you know, OLED has the best picture quality on the market. The LG G4, one of my favorite TVs. They're saying it's even better this year. And what I can see in person, it's really bright. That's the improvement. They're saying up to 40% brighter than last year's G4. And
Which
3
is
times
great.
as bright as their B series. So this thing, really bright. With OLED, you also get perfect black levels. I'm told that the black levels of this TV are better than last year in ambient light. So if you have any lighting in the room, this
What is my
more
purpose?
contrasty,
To pick up
and black
socks.
levels are good.
Oh
So in
my
addition to that
God.
improved
Cheer
picture quality, this
300.
TV has a couple improved specs. There's a new 165 hertz refresh rate, so even faster for gaming from a PC. The TV looks the same as it did last year. It's got that great wall-hugging design. So the G5 comes in sizes from 55 all the way up to 97 inches, but the picture quality benefits are going to be at the 83, 65, 77, and 55 inch sizes. I'm really excited to check this TV out in the lab. This is the LG G5, new for
In the
2025.
lab.
Yeah, I hope you enjoyed looking at that screen, because it
was
only gets stupider from here.
Yeah, I want more stupid. That's a very safe improvement.
Yeah, I feel like
I didn't like that.
a gooder screen is just a safe bet,
Mhm.
right? Everyone wants
hugs the
better
wall, dude.
screens. Yep, it hugs the wall. Listen, I'm going to start paying attention when someone makes a TV that will hug me. Are you ready for stupid
boy.
robotics?
This is the Unitree Go 2. There's also the Go 2 W over there, which
like
has
a
the wheels.
chihuahua.
It's a robot party here at CES 2025.
Fuck off
This
with
is
your...
not the party I think I want to be at.
No, I don't think so.
Show off the Chihuahua robot. That one's shaking
Yeah,
like it's
right?
about to like explode.
Go 2 W over there, which has the wheel.
I like how this fella is just
Oh, that guy's
Elcor
cool.
style. What is going on over there?
I like
Oh,
that one. That one's got wheels, man.
Okay, to be clear, the thing that I have seen from CES that pisses me off the most is coming in 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 videos.
Okay.
It actually inspired like this pure rage in me. In 6 videos. You will see. Also, all I can imagine is like some UK hooligan grabbing this thing by the head and throwing it, like just throwing it into the street,
Yeah.
and like it smashes on the asphalt.
Now I can see it. That is the perfect like pick you up by face.
It is, yeah. What do you think though? Do you want one of these robots?
Party here at
It's-
CES 20.
Sure walks like it's not supposed to.
God, it really
so
is
what is that?
trembling.
What's
This
the
is the
one on the
Unitree
right do? The one on that one makes me
Yeah.
laugh. I like that one. I
Go
don't
2.
understand what the one
There's
on
also the Go 2.
our right does. Like he just
It's
can't walk
fell.
and he
Dude,
looks bad.
wait, did you notice it started falling backwards and caught itself? Look right there.
Yeah, you're right. It's so not balanced.
It's like he's drunk at a party and he just realized he was falling and caught himself. That is exactly what it looks like, by the way. When someone's drunk and they start falling over and catch themselves, that is exactly what it looks like.
It's such
no,
an awkward robot. What's with its drill face? What is that?
I think it's
Why
a
it
rotating
spins?
sensor. And I understand that this is
that's kinda
supposed to be
cool.
on all. It's supposed to be on all fours.
Mm-hmm. I like that it's going against its priorities,
Yeah.
prerogatives. Yeah, but this one's what? It's just gonna.
I guess
I don't know.
what
Talk to me.
in what case do I want an awkward little man hanging out with me in my house? I feel like I already know a few. I've got one right here, right now.
Yeah, 'cause I know those hands aren't doing anything.
Yeah, no, they are stiff. Would not want. You know what? I'm not going to finish that thought.
Robo job.
You really let that, like, poking fun at you roll off of you. Hello, kitty. Oh, I think Gabro's going to worm mode again.
Yes.
She's going to worm mode again. Uh-oh. Here we go. Are you going to do it? Hold on. I have the camera on her. She going to do it? Nope. She's going to wander off. Okay.
Jork
Bye.
like peanut. Oh, no.
I just wanted... Yeah, in case you want an awkward little man, you can get them at CES.
He does wave like a
apparently.
twink.
He does. Okay. Hey, Keydget, have you ever wanted a better spoon?
Yes. A spork? Oh.
No, just spoon.
So I am trying this ramen soup using a
That's a
spoon
thick
that uses
spoon.
electricity to make low sodium food taste saltier. So I'm going to try it first without turning it on, see how the soup is. Pretty good.
It is an electronic spoon that makes food taste a little bit saltier.
Try it with ice cream. I don't know.
To be clear, it does work. A little bit.
I can see its use. I don't need it.
Right. I guess, like, this is one of the problems, right? Who needs this? This is a question.
I don't know.
So, it does work. I think that the primary problem is that most foods that you eat with a spoon like this are already relatively salty. Just naturally.
Yeah. Yeah. Just add some salt. No, that's
Now
too
I'm gonna
hard.
turn it
That's
on.
hard.
So this is a lower intensity.
Intensity.
And I've got to
Yeah.
put my finger on that. On the
It is
bottom,
variable
and then
intensity.
hold it over that electrode
Okay.
for just a minute, and then try it.
I have to like
does
wait
taste
for
a
it.
little saltier.
A little saltier.
But let's kick up the intensity a little bit. This is at the
Ooh.
most intense level. So let's see how salty this gets.
He looks like he's struggling.
A little bit. It's not.
It's a little bit
super
each
strong.
time.
But I can see if you're trying to make
Little
something
bit.
that's low sodium taste a little better. It might work.
I'm not sold on how he describes that at all.
No, not really.
little
Hi,
bit.
Jackie.
Might work.
Hello, Jackie.
Miss Jackie.
Might work. It's right. It just kind of works. Might work. It.
Just hold it there for a minute.
I feel like this is maybe a little early.
Yeah, I feel like you'd probably be better putting it in a bowl or on something.
Right. Right.
Especially if you're
yeah,
showing off
you
soup.
make a bowl, but like I guess it. I don't know. Like I don't know the solution. It just. This is the kind of product that you find at Target. near the checkout counter, right? Like this is something that like your mom buys and then it just hangs out in the drawer, right? It's you know how did anyone else's mom have a drawer full of like kitchen gadgets that never got used? And it always like mine it kind of smells like plastic.
No.
Your dad does? Yeah, a parent with the plastic kitchen doodad drawer.
You have an entire kitchen full of kitchen gadgets.
Your mom is making you that through gifts. I remember one of the most useless ones I saw was a strawberry slicer.
What?
It's
What did
just
it
for
do?
strawberries.
It still just sliced
It
them?
just sliced strawberries. It just sliced only strawberries. Are you ready for more robotic companions?
Yes.
Oh boy.
Whoa, okay. Oh my god, it's
They just
calling me
added.
names.
Oh god! What the fuck was that?
Shot me.
I just got shot. Why would they do that? What the fuck was that?
Why does it get so crunchy?
I am so sorry, everyone. I don't know why they did that. Why?
That's what you get.
Why would they do that?
They're taking over. Did no one else notice that?
Wake up. Oh my god, I am so sorry. I am so sorry. Why would they do that?
Arnold terrorism. So I kind of no, I don't.
I am insanely sorry. That woke me up.
It's a portable lamp.
I feel like this was something that the honored matres were doing. You remember the GIMP in Dune? In the new Dune movie? Like that Baron Harkonnen had?
Oh,
The
yes,
GIMP.
yeah.
Yeah, you remember the GIMP? It's like, it
Yes.
can't understand you. That's what this is, right? It follows you around, you can sit on it.
I'm guessing it should be on your desk.
No,
But-
I don't know. No, but look how big it is. You have a person for scale
Oh my
in
god,
the back.
that is big. Whoa, huh?
Oh my god, it's called the Jizzy.
Jizz
Jizz. The
Oh,
Jizz.
Wait, Jizz AI.
The Jizz, yeah, Jizz, it's Jizz AI.
What? Oh, so I don't.
It's the.
If this came around the corner in my house at like 3 a.m., I'm not having a good time.
No. You could hear it clump, 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 clump.
Yeah, this is. So general purpose. What is that?
A
What does general
yeah,
mean?
general purpose means no purpose, Keydget.
That's true. Yeah. Yeah. Oh,
What does
man.
it do? You know, stuff.
It's cool. I guess.
What happened in the video?
I'm
I
looking
don't
it up.
know.
How much is it?
Mimo.
Jizz AI. Robot? General. Oh, wait. Mimo, you're right.
Mimo.
Buy. How much? It is just a little stool.
It's
Little
a stool
robot.
that follows you.
This walking stool waved at me. Robot lamp might be cute, but it isn't cheap. Okay, how much?
It's a stool.
Oh, what the fuck? Retail for around $3,500.
$3,500.
The full size one is $30,000.
What?
I don't know what full sized is.
What is? What? This is insane.
$30,000 to make you deaf. I don't think that's real noises.
No. I like this message from Coops. New from CEX. Little fucking thing that screams at you and won't leave you alone.
Yeah. It does. It's very intimidating in the video.
It's wait. I want to see how many this can apply to. How many different things this can apply to? New from C, like everyone. This might be our raid message. New from CEX, little fucking thing that screams at you and won't leave you alone.
Oh man.
All right, keep that in our back pocket, everyone.
Yeah.
Well, everyone, we had jizz. Now it's time for balls. I'm leaving the volume low.
Bally.
They said make the screen bigger. Okay, I'm tentatively bringing the levels up. Make the screen bigger.
We just fucking put it on the other wall. Bigger.
Make the screen bigger.
He looks like he's like, it's like have you ever had a coworker who's like, you ask them to do their job, there's like,
fine.
Like responds.
I feel like the waggle on the screen reminds me of my college days. My buddies and I would watch bootlegged movies on a wall of our dorm. Of their dorm. Mine was too small. Went to their dorm. They had a 4-person dorm or like a 6-person dorm or something.
Whoa.
Dorm room. They had the big dorm room.
Would you get
it was
Bali
supposed
for that?
No.
Would you get Bali for that room? No.
No. Also, this projector kind of, I mean, it's kind of hard to tell, right, with just filming it, but I don't know how good that
sucks.
is. Okay.
For this day and age,
It's
it
not just
definitely
me.
sucks.
Yeah. Oh, we have another TV. You ready for another TV?
Yeah.
You like what?
Like, fuck you, not the same wall.
Yeah,
You were
right. Why
looking
did
at
it
that
do a
wall, you were
different
sat
wall?
across that one? Nah. Get up and move, idiot.
This, like, the wall that you are projecting onto is very important with a projector. You can't just choose a different wall.
Hey, Bali, make the screen bigger.
Make the screen bigger.
Ugh.
All right.
This is good enough.
There. Yeah, there.
Yeah, the little, like, the shake.
The shake really makes it. It takes me back to my college days.
I hate that. Sucks. That one sucks.
I told you this was going to be garbage, and we've got another 2 hours, Keydget.
Balls to the wall, man. Balls to the wall.
Did you time like the
Balls to
videos
wall,
or
man?
just like
Balls
roughly?
to the wall. Balls to the wall with
okay.
accept.
Oh man!
Thank you for the bits, Emmy. This is it is full of these. Oh, we have so much to go through. We might have to speed along at one point.
Okay.
Let's see. Oh, we are getting there. It is only 3 more until we get to the thing that actually made me mad.
It's Samsung's TV that looks like a painting. This is the Frame Pro, new for 2025, no pricing yet, but this TV is the best picture quality, according to Samsung, ever in a frame. The improvement is that they're adding mini LEDs around the edge. Now, this is not like standard mini LEDs, which are behind the TV. This is edge lit. I don't expect it to be quite as good as a standard mini LED TV, but it should be better than a normal frame television. Now, of course, this is going to have all the other frame features, including access to the art store. You turn off the TV, there's a nice painting on the thing. It's got a really nice frame around the edge. And then another difference that the Frame Pro has, it's a wireless One Connect box, so you connect all your devices into an external box that sends the signals to the TV without wires. So all that, but this is going to be the best picture quality yet available on one of those TVs coming later this year from Samsung.
Wireless one box. The wireless one box. Hold on. I know what this reminds me of.
PS2.
I know. Here we go. It's not the same company that they're parodying, but it does remind me of this.
Tech-savvy consumers are lining up today to be the first to purchase Sony's brand new stupid piece of shit that doesn't do the goddamn thing it's fucking supposed to. Onion News Network Tech Trends reporter Jeff Tate has more.
Thanks, Brandon. It's being called the biggest fucking waste of your hard-earned money to come along in years. Sony's new stupid box thing hit the shelves at crowded malls and overpriced electronics stores around the country today.
It's got a whole bunch more memory and megapixels and whatnot than any of the other TV shit that I already have. I can't wait to get home and spend my whole fucking night trying to figure the goddamn thing out.
If you can somehow claw and bite your way through the impossible-to-open packaging, this stupid piece of shit offers a wide variety of frustrating as hell functions, including flashing random fucking words and numbers on its display screen, not coming with the fucking little doohickey thing it's supposed to, and being goddamned ass backward as fuck. Sony spokesman Alan Compton said the company designed this sucking fucking goddamn thing to make everyone in a modern home want to tear their fucking eyeballs out.
We listened hard to what our customers said they wanted the most out of their own home entertainment system. And then we pumped out this impossible-to-use fucking piece of shit.
Anyone mystified by the device's numerous extraneous features can scroll through the interactive help menu, a labyrinthine maze of indecipherable topics of use to fucking no one.
We want people to be screaming in unison from houses across the country. Work, you cocksucking piece of shit. What is wrong with you? Why can't you work like a normal machine?
With a $100 million nationwide campaign to plaster irritating-ass advertisements for the retarded hunk of garbage every single goddamn place you look, Sony is expecting it to become the next fucking gizmo you absolutely have to fucking own if you don't want to feel like a toothless hillbilly living in some hillbilly shack somewhere.
I love bullshit like this. Basically, I'll buy any goddamn thing that I see in an ad.
The fucking piece of shit is available now. So run out and pick one up and invite all of your friends over to see if any of them can figure out this motherfucking time vampire. Unless one of them is a rocket scientist, Sony pretty much guarantees they'll have no chance. For the Onion News Network, I'm Jeff Tate.
Thanks, Jeff. Sony says they plan to release an upgraded 800-gigabyte version of this piece of shit by the end of the year, just when you figured out the goddamn remote control for this one. It never ends, this shit.
McCain gearing up for 2012 funeral. Oh, God. This dates it. Oh.
It's still ahead.
Fuck.
Wait, so what does that box do on the Frame Pro thing? What is that? It's
supposed to
powers it?
Okay. So you want to know why I brought this up? This thing is supposed to be a thing that you connect all of your devices to, and it connects them wirelessly to other things. Imagine taking those big Omni plug-in things, like imagine trying to get a universal remote to work, right? Like this thing is basically a universal remote. This is literally the Sony stupid piece of shit that doesn't do the thing it's fucking supposed to. Like they took the Sony's stupid piece of shit that doesn't do the fucking thing it's supposed to and made it wireless.
Made it real.
They made it wireless.
That's awful, man.
I feel like wireless is already its own nightmare.
2025 honoree. Who's giving that?
I don't know. They probably bought it.
They're all getting that sticker.
Some more TV shit. See, I didn't want to look at the TV stuff because I thought that it would kind of be... Well, that's the thing, is I said I don't want to look at the TV stuff, but then we got this little detail. And now I kind of just want to troll through the TV stuff too, just to see what we'll find.
It's actually given by the CES team themselves.
Yeah, man.
It's a bot. You mean it's bought from the CES team themselves?
Yeah,
Thanks for the Thanks for the 300 bits, Netro. Yeah, Rebeck. You can control your TV with your Galaxy Watch.
Oh my god. Oh, ew, it works like a mouse.
Apparently.
Not even a mouse. What is it? A Wiimote?
Oh, okay, look. This is actually maddening to me. The idea of controlling home electronics with a wearable feels weird. The wearables are mostly, if you're not using them for some health purpose, right? Health purposes are usually the killer app for wearables. You're monitoring your health somehow, your sleep, your heart rate, but I don't want to have to wear I don't want to have to wear this stuff to control my TV, right? People, wearables are convenient for when you're going out. Welcome in, Hime.
So if you invited someone's house and they started doing this like in front of you, like told you to get comfy, how tight would your pants be getting? You know what I mean? Like would that work for you?
Watching someone struggle to like select the right thing on the TV.
Nah, it's they're flexing their financial wealth.
Along with flexing their fingers.
Struggling to click a huge thumbnail.
No, you don't buy it, which make it even worse. It's mean Someone from
This
the CS
is all. This is
staff
probably
saw
the
IT
worst
and
one for
said,
me.
Yes,
so
that
far.
innovation. You know what's worse? Half of the gadgets in CS fucking get it.
Oh, great, Netro. That's amazing. So getting that honorary is not exactly a prestigious thing. Okay, that's good to know. I imagine it's only
when it said honorary.
Right, it's a participation trophy for people at the Electronics Expo. I think so. One thing that they really don't show here is you have these big floors for the big companies, right? They buy the big floor space, but then you get a bunch of almost unmarked booths in like another floor where it's just a bunch of Chinese companies selling random things, like random garbage. That apparently is part of the CES experience. Okay.
I would go to it for that.
Keydget, I know I have not saved this for the end, but I want to show you and all of you owlets out there right now the worst thing that I have seen or heard about at CES. Are you ready for the most useless thing to come out? This is a completely useless gadget. And I'll explain why after we look at it. Look at it.
I have no eyes.
This is foo-foo, and it foo-foos over your hot coffee. Now, you wonder, what can we do with...
I hate this woman so much.
She's speaking my mind. I was wondering.
I need you... I'll explain why. Once we get to a certain product she reviews, I'll explain why I just like harbor this deep resentment for this woman.
Sorry for
she's so
interrupting
white.
again, but just to give you a perspective, CES split to 3 huge booths area, normal to small area and manufacturers area, like the actual manufacturers.
The actual manufacturers, really? Thank you, Netro. Oh dear.
This is foo-foo.
Okay.
And it foo-foos over your hot coffee. Now, you wonder, what can we do with robots today? This is what we could do with robots. Oh no, my coffee's so hot, I have to wait to drink it. No, just get yourself a foo-foo. And it'll blow. There is a stream of air. You can't see it. It's air. I feel it. It's air blowing across your hot drink.
Can't see it.
Hold on, I want to get that
It's
again.
air, but there is a stream of air. You can't see it. It's
can't
air,
see it.
but I
You can't
feel
see it. It's air.
cool
Duh,
I can't see the
idiot.
coffee
across your
either.
hot drink.
It-
And this is a little portable robot. It's silent.
Robot?
It makes
Are we just
life
calling
little
anything a
easier
robot?
when things are just too hot to handle. It's coming out this year for $25. $25 to have just a little more.
I could have multiple foo-foos?
Foo-foo over your hot
A
liquids.
foo-foo palooza.
So
Why, it's worthless except to the elderly. Elderly people don't have the same lung capacity as the rest of us, so it might be useful. For the rest of us, it's
My
just a
AI
bloated
foo-foo.
noodle stopper.
you are severely overestimating the amount of like breath it takes to cool off a cup of coffee or a bowl of soup.
Yes. Yeah, yeah.
Like, even the elderly, right? And understand, this isn't even being pitched as an accessibility product. Like, Emmy, I understand that you are approaching this with, like, in good faith. You are approaching this in good faith. And it is true, some people have lower lung capacity. However, if you literally, if you cannot blow on your mug of coffee, you cannot breathe, and that means you are dead. This is the first product that isn't a coffin made for dead people.
This is... It's gonna get someone... Someone's gonna be, oh, it's so cold, my drink's cooled down now, and then burn themselves.
Right. It doesn't even blow that much air.
You can't see it. It's air. It's cool air.
I have gills, jerk. Sorry to the fish furries.
What do you call them?
Yeah,
just
fish,
fish
fish, I don't know.
Fiffers?
This is for nobody. This is a product that is for nobody. It pisses me off so hard. Like,
Shark fuckers. Sorry.
Shark fuckers. Yeah, anyone who looked at a great white and was like, yeah, yes, hear me out. I can't wait for my Mimo to bring me my coffee cooled by my foo-foo and then drink it extra salty with my electric spoon.
You can do that all in the time your Bally sets up the bigger screen.
Yeah, the Bally. Yeah, while your Jizz AI is bringing you your foo-foo, you get to watch porn on your ball. Poob has it for you. Oh, this sucks.
Is this the one that you were talking about?
Yes, this is the thing that pisses me off. It's a product for nobody. There is no target audience. I get the elderly thing. There is no elderly person who is going to buy this. I don't know what to tell you.
New at sex, balls
I
cooling
think my dad
device.
would be pissed at me for like a day if I gave him this.
Mochi just pronounced CES as sex. That's amazing. Wait, that's amazing.
It's educated.
He knows. God, I hate this little thing so much. I love that she said, like, there's a little bit of air coming out of it. It's not even they, right? You say, okay, you know what, Emmy, you were saying that old people maybe can't blow very hard on their coffee or their soup. Guess what? This thing isn't blowing any harder.
Yeah. Yeah, look at that little guy. He doesn't even have like his lips fully pursed.
Yeah, come on.
He's
Gluck hamster. Ah.
Gluck hamster. That was the initial name they came up with.
Gluck hamster.
I'm like, nah, call it foo-foo.
Okay, now we have
I'm about to try some water from a water bottle called Rome. It's kind of like a soda stream, but all built into a water bottle. So you pour your water in it, then you put a CO2 capsule in it, carbonates the water in just a minute, and then you have sparkling water. All right, cheers.
It's a portable carbonator.
That's busy. The Rome bottle will be available sometime in the first quarter of 2025 this year. The bottle.
He seems so tired.
He does, yeah.
Like he's seen all of this before, and he's so tired of all of it.
Camera's rolling.
All right, let's well, we got a sparkling water bottle. All right.
Fizzy.
I got it's good. Could not muster a smile to save his life.
It works a little
The
bit.
top will cost just about $49.99, and the CO2 cartridges, each
the
one
top?
will carbonate about a liter of water. Those are expected to cost around 70 cents each. They also have a SodaStream adapter if you already have a SodaStream that will connect to their bottles. That's $12.99. Rome said they're also working on technology for flavored CO2 cartridges. So there'll be essence of flavors inside the CO2, and you can get the flavor from there.
This is so much work.
So, here's the problem. Just get a bottle of soda.
Yeah.
Is this really more convenient?
No, it's not. Not at all. Not at all. Not for your wallet, not for you.
Who would, I guess, just, who
In their
wants
culture,
this?
it's a big flex.
I like the idea that this person said, "Oh yeah, it's a water carbonizer, and it's so portable, and like it's so good. I bring a backpack just full of CO2 canisters everywhere I go.
Nope,
I just love it so much."
Those are for my drink, not for you. Literally a scam for whippets.
It is, yeah. This is neat. I suppose it's a holodisplay.
It's essentially a concept product, so not going on sale anytime soon, but it looks just like a hologram. I can walk around it, and as I walk further to the edge, the screen image pops out, looks really 3D. It's got says it has 3,000 nits, and Samsung says it's using anti-reflection technology to reduce the after images. I did see a little bit of ghosting, but in general, it's a pretty impressive effect. Again, I don't know why you need a hologram on a TV, and this might be a step towards something like that, futuristic, but right now, a really cool display here at Samsung.
I like how he's just like, I don't know why you'd want this. Even they're sick. Like, all of them are sick of it. I don't know why you'd want this, but you know. All right, Keydget.
No.
Are you ready for the return of Bridget?
Bridget?
Bridget, are you ready? To be fair, I think she's the only person who is putting any ass into any of this.
Right, okay.
She's the only
Welcome back,
person
Bridget.
who's trying to pretend she's having a good time here.
Okay.
Why do you need this? Because we all need a little joy. You know when you see...
She's real. Bridget's talking to me.
This is a short story in 8 seconds.
Why do you need this? Because we all need a little joy.
Why did she say
heart.
that? Like she just went through a divorce the day before arriving.
Where's those rings? I don't see any.
We all need a little joy. Is she okay? Like, earnestly, is she okay? Like, wait.
As someone who's watching CNET for a while, she is like it always.
She's like it always.
She's always divorced. Always recently divorced.
Netro, how do you keep watching them? This is awful.
So she's a main character in these?
I guess.
Like constantly? Recurring character, rather.
This is a train wreck. This company, CNET, I've only seen their coverage of CES, and from what I am witnessing, this company is a train wreck. Hey, we all need a little joy. God, I need to hear that again.
Because we all need a little joy.
The shakiness.
I'm reminded of that moment. Like, this is like a less elegant version of when Bob Ross's wife died and he was painting, and he, like, on the show, he said, like, we got to have the darkness to eventually have the light. I'm waiting on the light right now. Like that. This is like the least eloquent version of that.
Yeah, removing the veil a little bit.
Why do you need this? Because we all need a little joy. You know when you see something cute and it just makes you smile? That's literally the business model here. They're saying if it brings you happiness just to see something cute and you pass that happiness on to someone else in your day, you're passing happiness through the world and you're making the world a better place with this little baby Chewbacca thing. I don't know what it is, but
we can't use that.
Cute. And it's randomly going to be moving around and you hook it on to different things. Maybe
I hope
they're
paying her. She's selling this better than.
A little hug right here.
I'm sure they're selling it.
Can't do that. But you gotta have a little more secure. There's pink.
Yeah.
And and this is my kind of fashion accessory. It's like a little surprise. Oh, it moved. Surprise.
I'm sorry. I'd probably buy it if I saw
it. I'm smiling. You never know what you're gonna find at CES.
She does have Chihuahua energy. You're right. Wait, her shaky energy is inside the Chihuahua robot. You're not wrong. It is similar energy.
She's one push away from committing arson.
Happiness on
Hold on.
to someone else.
So this whole spiel, right?
They're saying if it brings you happiness just to see something cute and you pass that happiness on to someone else in your day, you're passing happiness through the world and you're making the world a better place with this little baby Chewbacca thing. I don't know what it is, but it just looks cute.
Ma'am, this is a Wendy's. I know what this I know what this reminds me of.
She's blasted.
I know what this reminds me of.
Hey, yeah? You ever wonder why we're here? It's one of life's great mysteries, isn't it? Why are we here? I mean, are we the product of some cosmic coincidence, or is there really a God watching everything, you know, with a plan for us and stuff? I don't know, man, but it keeps me up at night. What? I mean, why are we out here in this canyon? Oh,
Same energy.
Classic Jen.
So what do? Well, we spread happiness, and the fundamental of happiness is... Okay, calm down.
Yeah, she got very existential.
Yeah, she did. I feel like she's trying to convince herself.
Yes. Yeah. Yeah.
I wonder if they were told that they have to try to sell the product. Here, we have another TV.
Is on the market, and it should be because it's $60,000. This
$60,000
is the from LG. It's a transparent OLED TV. That means you can see right through it, obviously.
It's my
also got a
fish
little
tank
panel that comes
TV.
up in the back to make it look more like a regular TV with actual black screen behind there. This TV is on sale right now for $60,000. So, you know, I'm not going to buy 10 of them for my house, but if you have that kind of money, you want a really unique television, hey, it doesn't get more unique than this.
Kids are crawling behind that and breaking.
Oh, yeah.
Because it's $60,000.
I love that it has the option, just make it a regular TV. I feel like you make a transparent TV and they're like, What if I want a but I want a regular TV? No, okay, we got the back on it. So what's the point of the transparent part? Huh?
Mm-hmm.
It's cool.
Yeah,
Ompuko, this is for installations.
Yeah, in my house. Imagine gaming on that. I'd be pissed.
All right. Are you ready for more garbage kitchen gadgets?
Yes. Is it the same? He's
No.
back.
This is the ultimate TikTok cooktop. And not just because you can scroll.
Do you think that they...
Sorry, it's describing something as like the ultimate TikTok something.
Didn't age well.
Well, yes, for one, yeah. Just what the
In
fuck?
fact, I am able to be on TikTok now where most Americans are not. Like, this is the most TikTok that most Americans in my chat are getting right now.
Yeah, be grateful, you guys.
I'm in Europe. It's now the Xiao Hong Shu cooktop. Yeah, you're right. Xiao Hong Shu.
While you're cooking. This is the LG Signature.
Oh, I see
large
why he
capacity
said that.
over-the-range
Okay.
microwave. And this is a concept that LG doesn't think this will be available until about 2026, but it has cameras integrated. So you can get video of yourself cooking up here. You can even switch it and get video of yourself while you cook. And if you're not interested in creating and you're more interested in following what others have cooked, then you can find your recipes. Say you want to microwave something that you're not exactly sure how long you need to microwave it for. This microwave comes with a built-in sensor. So say you want to microwave shrimp, don't do this in the office. Then you can do that. You can
My
pop it
office
in,
had whatever.
and then hit start. And the sensor will detect the humidity and figure out exactly when the shrimp are done. We're here.
You know, I already have sensors that can tell how long something should be microwaved. They're called my eyes.
It's crazy that much, like, hand-holding for microwaving something.
Right, like, this is being pitched to the most bachelor of bachelors.
Yeah. Oh, I don't want to invest in like camera equipment and stuff for my TikTok or YouTube. I just want it.
Also, I don't
integrated.
know how long I'm supposed to microwave something.
Let me stream that.
If you, yeah, I think that's a really good point. If you don't know how long to microwave shrimp, then maybe you don't have a cooking TikTok.
Hey, chat,
Who
what kind of
is this
shrimp is
for?
this?
Regarding the screen and internet integration, we all have
Yeah, this
phones,
is
right?
crazy.
Yeah, Narthex. Narthex is correct. We have phones. Yeah.
Yeah.
That really is the big problem with products like this, isn't it? Like, every single product like this has been preempted by the invention and distribution of the smartphone. Yeah, do none. If you can afford this, you can afford a phone.
But he said don't do that at work. Imagine if your work had this.
Oh, yes. Story said, one of these days we're going to see cybernetic limbs, not because it'll help people missing limbs, but because the creators think that walking is too hard. Okay. So that actually brings a really great point. Brings up a really good point. A lot of these technologies try to justify themselves by saying, oh, we're trying to, help the disabled, right? This could potentially be used by disabled people. While on a show floor that is just not friendly for the disabled at all.
Oh, yeah.
At all. You have to walk miles. Oh, yeah, the point that they were making was, it's not that it's not disabled friendly, it's that there is nowhere to sit down on the show floor. You cannot sit
What? You
down.
just had to walk through it all?
There's nowhere to sit. You must stand and walk for miles and miles.
Maybe we do need those cybernetic legs then.
Yeah, wait. Can the Chihuahua... Can I ride the Chihuahua bot?
That's why it was shaky and its limbs are like breaking.
It's so yeah, it's tired from carrying someone.
It has nowhere to sit, yeah.
Okay, hear me out, hear me out. 2 Chihuahua bots, 1 strapped to each foot.
Oh, you could outrun
Word.
the Jizz AI stool.
I think anything could outrun the Jizz AI stool. I really don't know how you're supposed to pronounce that. Jizz or Jizz.
I think it's. I'm pretty sure it's a Japan. No, probably Chinese company. So probably it's.
Oh yeah,
they didn't think it through.
Right. Oh yeah, people missed the Jizz AI here.
Oh, it is Japanese.
For those who missed it, yeah. Here's the Jizz AI. See in the background there? That's the company. Jizz. I'm not calling it that. I know that we're 3.5 hours into the stream, but how's the audio balancing? Do we sound good? How do we? How is our balance? Have I balanced Keydget well? Sounds good. Okay.
Yippee!
You've been talking this whole time. Shut up. I really do not understand who this is for, though.
Yeah, no, this is crazy.
And that's the problem with these products. They feel like products. I've been listening to the Better Offline podcast talking about like their time on the show floor, and there literally was someone with a product who said, like, they said, okay, so what's the application for this? And they said, well, we came here hoping to get some ideas. It's like, what? You made this with no use case in mind. They're like, yeah.
Yeah, that's insane.
That is absolutely insane. It's a solution with no problem.
With use cases?
Yeah. No, it's a solution with no problem.
Oh, man. I hope these guys sell like 3 units.
General purpose. Yeah, general purpose robot.
Mimo.
This actually might be the saddest robot that I have ever seen. Literally no purpose. Like, look, and it's even like jostling. You can't put a beverage on there. It's going to spill all over itself.
Yeah. It's very sad.
Oh my god, this is like the Tiny Tim. It's the Tiny Tim of robots.
Yeah. Yeah, it is.
Chibo. There was Chibo. There was Jibo. You're thinking of Jibo, the little robot that can twerk. Yeah, that like rotates. It's Jibo. Hold on.
Can twerk?
Yeah.
All right, there's a use case.
Jibo. Here we go. The world. This was 9 years ago. I am muting it.
Shit.
This was 9 years ago that this robot was a thing.
Oh, this guy.
This little fucker. Yeah, you remember this? It was a Kickstarter. It was one of the first Kickstarters.
I feel like
it was like, this was very early Kickstarter. It was funded, and it works exactly as well as you expect. Ha 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 ha. Julie. This really has Terminator vibes.
Yeah, it really does. It's a green square because she's healthy.
Exterminate. Eliminate. Destroy Julie.
Not that critical. Destroy Julie.
Destroy the child. Hold on. Maybe I can find this. Hold on. Was it Alex Jones destroy the child? What do I? Here we
You're
go.
just gonna put it
Here
on
we
in
go.
the background?
This. Yeah, I am. Hold on. I wanna. I'm gonna do this.
What do I do, Lord? Destroy the child. Corrupt them all. This is their plan, people. These are demons. Just like the Bible says, it's basically an intergalactic invasion into this space through people. I'm telling you, it's what all the ancients said. It's what they warned of. It's what we're dealing with. They're demons. They're frickin' interdimensional invaders, okay? I'll just say it. Make fun of me all you want.
I feel like I need this on
dinner.
Oh, it is. I feel like I need this sound clip on my soundboard, though.
You
What do I do,
yeah.
Lord? Destroy the child.
Destroy the child.
What a gift.
Oh, jizzy. Okay, next one.
Get sex.
Oh,
Bridget.
Bridget's back.
Whoa, what is this?
AI-driven healthcare robot.
Body massage. Machine.
Body massage.
And this is safe.
Go.
This is safe. It's safe. Okay. He says,
Good,
"Trust
okay,
me."
good.
And it's CES, so you trust.
Oh.
I don't like the way she said
Body
that.
friend,
Yeah.
Sarcasm.
SR733, because it has 733 parts to this robot. Okay, it's like a massager, but also accessibility. So it's
Also accessibility. No, shut
muscles that
up.
maybe someone can't move on their own when they are stretching. It has
No
a
way.
to also measure my heart rate. This is cool. I am one with the robots now. It's going to be able to move different limbs independently. No massaging yet, just moving.
I know who she reminds me of. Philomena Kunk.
Philomena. Who's that? Femur breaker.
Here, if I just search Philomena Kunk, here we go. God, I love Philomena Kunk. Let me see if I can find the clip of her.
Very Kunkian.
Ancient Ruins, here we go. Wait, where is she? Thank you, Keydget. Here we go. I got it. I love Philomena
I
Kunk.
believe I'm walking through the ruins of the first ever city. Because I'm not. That's in Iraq, which is miles away. And fucking
Put the chair
dangerous.
into the Fallout 5.
But the remains of it look pretty much like this. So you'd never know I wasn't actually there if I wasn't telling you now by accident. Today it's just a dismal load of bricks and dust. But if you use a modern computer to simulate what it used to look like, the results are nothing short of breathtaking. Civilization had begun. Believe I'm...
To be clear, that is not a fan edit. I have watched Kunk on
Really?
Earth. That was in the original series. Yes.
Oh, that's funny.
Philomena Kunk is so funny.
I seen her. I'll have to watch more of her stuff.
I did see what her most recent work, Kunk on Life. Here we go. The Roman Empire, invented or perfected.
The Roman Empire was years
Here we go. I think this is okay. Yeah, here we go. They get actual experts on and then just troll the shit out of them.
ahead of its time. People think the Romans invented loads of things, but often they only perfected things that other people had made. I'll say some things and you tell me if the Romans invented them or just perfected them, right? Invented or perfected?
Test me.
Underfloor heating.
Invented.
Ding! The calendar.
Perfected.
You wallied. That means you can't answer the next one. Roads.
Yeah, the roads were invented by Persians, and plenty of people knew about roads.
Right. You wallied anyway, you can't answer that one.
All right.
Concrete.
Invented.
Ding!
Yeah.
The alphabet.
Oh, definitely didn't not invent it and probably didn't really perfect it either. I mean, it's sort of...
Got to pick one.
Have I?
Yeah.
I mean, perfected is wrong, not quite right a road. Right.
Anal bleaching.
What?
Anal bleaching.
I had no idea what they would have done.
Go on, give it a go.
I don't even know what it is.
It's when they bleach your arse.
Right?
Yeah, lighten it up.
Not around my way, they don't. But anyway, I have no idea what they did with that. Pass.
Invented or perfected, you can't pass.
You can't pass.
Bleaching.
Yeah. Bleaching the arsehole.
He's a good sport.
Okay, well, I would say they invented it, but...
God. I love, you could literally pick out any bit from her. She is one of the funniest comedians. So the Philomena Kunk is the character, to be clear. She's a comedian. What was the top right vid recommendation? I clicked away from it. It's just like a guide to hate symbols. I've seen it recommended before. I don't know why I'm being recommended. Oops.
Are you satisfied with your YouTube algorithm at the moment?
Not if it's giving me that. Maybe I can say don't recommend it. Can I find it again to like not recommend? Please? No, show it to me now. No, give it. Okay, maybe it'll be in my recommended if I open the video again. There it is. Oh, it's every bleep symbol explained by a German. Say not interested. Why? How do I explain? Because I don't want it shown on my stream. Although what? What do you... No, Senator, I'm Singaporean. Yeah, that clip is really good.
Oh, that one, yeah.
Yeah.
That upper right one.
So anyways, this sucks.
See a normal massage chair,
Yeah.
you just sit there. This is gonna get your limbs moving. I feel like
I don't
should
want
be
my
in a
limbs
Marvel
moving.
movie or a Transformer. I am Bumblebee now. Oh, here we go.
There
with
you
the
go.
legs. We're doing something. It's really a health checkup. It's like I'm at the doctor. You got to think about the
Quick
elderly
royal
when you
update.
see them.
John VTuber just pulled you as her first SSR assigned
The elderly
card.
again.
Anyway, back to the slop, which is Cess.
What? John VTuber just pulled me as her first SSR. Wait.
Yo.
Who's
John VTuber?
Mary. The VTuber.
This product. Oh, okay. So this is uncomfortable for somebody. You can. There's a button to say, "Don't go that far." Yes. It's for everybody.
Rin Penrose. Oh, okay. I thought they were referenced. Okay, Rin Penrose just pulled me. Aw. Wait, that's great. I gotta see the clip of that. I'd love to see a clip. John VTuber could have been anyone. Oh. Well, I assumed it was like a reference to a tweet Mary made, because that sounds like something he would say.
Yeah.
That was an experience.
Can't go to CES without being inside a robot.
Don't say it like that.
Dude.
Do you
Do
really...
not fist the androids.
Oh, Rin calls herself... Okay. Rin calls herself John VTuber. Understood. Do you really... Yeah, Bridget?
Can't go to CES without being inside a robot.
It's true. 2025. You know the article.
Can't go to CES
133.
without CEX.
Parts that maybe someone can't move on their own when they are stretching, and it has a way to also measure.
So, I do not believe for a second that this is an accessibility thing, because the disabled people are marginalized. They can't afford a stretch chair.
Yeah, but this thing's so weird. What the fuck? Can you imagine you go up to your friend's house and they're like, "Do you want to sit in my like fully encompassing massage chair that I've sat in a lot?" Like, that chair looks so bad.
It could work. I don't know. I'm sure this is one of those things that your weird uncle gets and is like, it's really good, and you try it and it's like, that felt nice, but it also felt weird. I don't think I'm gonna do that again. A gaming chair. What if it could make you in? What if it's a Ratatouille situation? Maybe it could Ratatouille you into becoming a pro Marvel Rivals player.
Yo, okay.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, I can control my movements.
Hmm. Yeah, there we go. Okay, we found a use case. Good product. That's official.
Yeah.
You can't take that back. Now we have a stretchable LED display.
What?
Squimsh. Squim.
But then also you want
It's the screen is pregnant. S-preg, screen preg.
Someone pull RedTube up on that thing. What? That was short. Show me head on.
God, it does resemble a baby bump.
How is TV Pregante?
It's the TV scene from Videodrome. Oh my god. You're right. I'm sure that there are lots of uses for a stretchable LED display. This is a decent one. I like how they don't bother talking over this one because they don't have to convince you that it's useful, or they don't feel that they do anyway.
I bet it wouldn't like me stretching back.
Put that screen into the chair. Keydget, it's for you.
For a pregnant TV.
It's the RoboPaw challenge.
Yo!
Ah.
OLED dog.
Ah.
Oh, dog. Out.
Oh, no. Okay, I need to not have my ears blown out.
Oh! Wait, is this the robot? Is that this Chihuahua guy?
No, it's different, I think. Durability
it's got that
dance.
drill face. Ew, it looks like a bug. With the... It looks like it's got mandibles.
My stage are all foldable panels.
Upstairs neighbor simulator. Oh!
Oh! Oh, it is one of those, I think. It has the sensor on the bottom. Oh, and there's the other dog.
Yeah, it did do a job.
That was scary.
Yeah.
Oh, they gave it a screen with eyes.
Oh! I like this guy now. Yeah, okay.
Okay. I mean, it's cool.
Yeah. Oh my god.
Just kicked it. Hell. I think it kicked one of them off.
Hell.
El Hlo. In Spanish, that means the Hlo. All right. What the dog do?
I mean, a little more sold on it.
Is this the dog Michael Reeves got to pee beer? What are you talking about?
No, that's the... What's that one company that first
Boston
started?
Dynamics?
Yeah, it's that dog. That's the one he got, I think.
David Catamizer is back. He made it piss. God bless.
Ketamine.
We've outdone God.
And this is the TCL60XE Next Paper 5G. That Next Paper refers to the fact this phone can actually switch back and forth between two different modes, one a regular phone and one that looks like a Kindle. The idea is that e-ink style screen is a lot easier to read, and I think it is looking at it. also lasts for up to a week. The battery lasts a lot longer when you're in e-reader mode. This is a $200 phone coming soon to the US, and a really unique feature, this switch on the side just lets you swap back and forth between those two modes.
Okay. I mean, longer
could see
battery
it.
life is nice.
Yeah, week long, and if the screen actually is more readable than a normal screen, sure, but it looks like it could just be done with a theme.
I think my problem is that I typically don't need my phone to last longer than a day because I charge it at the end of the day. I feel like the utility of extended battery life severely drops off after you hit the day mark.
Yeah. Yeah. What if I want to bed rot for a whole week with a Kindle?
Yeah, 3 Jane, that's reasonable, right? I could see you using it. Then, if you don't live somewhere where there's electricity. Wait, how are you watching this stream? Wait.
On their Kindle?
On their Kindle. Am I the world's first Kindle streamer?
Hand crank generator. I do forget to charge my phone. I can't
Psychic Link. Do you just wiggle your tail really fast?
No, I just saw that on your stream. I don't know why. I just caught up. I got zoomies real quick.
Lead acid batteries. I see. I am flattered that you would use your lead acid battery charge to watch my stream. That is a dubious use of your electricity, but I appreciate it.
Dubious.
Dubious. Dubious. Let's see. Everything. Revealed at NVIDIA's CES. Oh my god, right. Are you ready for
NVIDIA?
Are you ready for the goofiest product that I have
yes.
seen? This box gives your cell phone a full recharge in 2 seconds.
Ooh, that doesn't sound safe.
A 2-second recharge. Oh, Valken, thank you for gifting a sub to 3 Jane. Make it with solar and store it in battery. And then, wait, 3 Jane said, we make it with solar and store it in batteries, and then I squander it for silly VTuber man. Bless you. Bless you. Okay.
Wait,
you guys.
Yeah, okay, let's see this.
This is profoundly misleading. You will see.
Gives your cell phone a full recharge in 2 seconds, and it can change how we charge our phones at home. I got an early look at this wild new product. It's called the Swipit. It's a power system. It looks kind of like a toaster, but it's doing a very fast battery swap to any phone with its special compatible case. Now, it doesn't matter what phone you have.
It is so much less impressive when you learn what it actually is.
Yeah. I was like, I can just put my phone in the microwave for a few seconds and charge it.
Yeah, you'll never have to charge it again.
Mm-hmm.
So literally all that this is an external battery.
Yeah, that is way, way less impressive.
It is just an external battery. So the problem with this whole Swipit system is that it is made obsolete by my hands.
Yeah, because eventually you're going to have to replace the toaster or recharge the toaster.
The toaster. It's a toaster.
Refill the toaster.
It's a fancy box. Yeah, just to swap it out for you. I can do that myself and spend way less money.
Yeah,
In the back. It is switching out the old battery for a fresh one in 2 seconds. Now there are 5 batteries inside.
I can do that in
so
2
everyone in the
seconds
family
too.
Can get a full day's backup battery, slot it in every morning, and if you're really low, you can reserve a battery to make sure someone else doesn't snag your battery before you head out the door. This is an incredibly different.
I feel like the solution to this is like being on speaking terms with your roommates.
This is a very, very niche problem.
It is. issues getting
all of them.
Well, FAMLO, that's just it. This is an external battery. This is going to significantly chunk up your phone.
You head out the door. This is an incredibly different and clever solution. There's no more hunting
No,
for
it's not.
cords or forgetting to recharge your backup batteries.
No, it's
launching
not.
in June. Pricing starts at
I get-
$450.
Oh, I forgot to recharge my backup batteries.
Is it just me?
Oh,
I
that's
think,
expensive.
Yeah, right. I think that the common thread among the worst products that we have seen today is that they are made for dysfunctional people. Dysfunctional people with too much money. Right?
Yeah.
Like how
Maybe
about
that's why I can't comprehend the problems.
Instead, it's not. These are common problems. These are common problems with simple solutions that they are selling for hundreds of dollars.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I guess if it is a drop in the bucket for somebody, then
I guess, yeah. Like if you are obscenely rich, right?
Yeah.
If this is really nothing to you to drop 400, what? No, it's 450 for the charger and 120 for a single case, but you are not going to be getting just one case because that's not the point.
Dysfunctional people with too much money. Fred, it's
you think
okay.
it's a big networking
You can
thing?
just say
like
Southern
people,
Californians.
These guys just put
Yeah,
out a
fair
bunch of stuff and then hope to get investors or connections.
Right, like imagine someone putting this on their throne.
Pricing starts launching in June.
You should do that. You should go through all these products and see if you can add them on Throne.
Yeah, put the foo-foo on there 10 times.
The Mimo. Every
Mimo.
variation.
Get me a stupid fucking 6-legged robot that spills my drink.
Pricing starts at $450 for the hub, and those cases are $120. But
So you are looking at a minimum $570.
Mm-hmm.
And then if you want more than one case, if you want 2 cases, that's going to be $690.
Yeah,
For a
that is
family of 4,
crazy.
you're bumping up against 1K.
the company is running some pre-order discounts if you want to try it.
Also,
Hello, family, your dad got a bonus this year at work. Here's what we're buying.
oh, could you imagine being the spouse in that situation? So we're going to like get something that we can use around the house, right? You bet. And then pull out the Swip-It.
I'd have to go sit in my bumblebee chair.
Hold on a second. I really got to just lie down and de-stress.
Is it like pulls your body up? Chair sucks.
Real news update. Rin pulled all the Fred cards with no one Rin card. Be prepared for an
And
angry...
Reddit am I the
What?
asshole? All the Fred cards with...
No, what? Seriously, Netro? Hold on. We're going to Rin's.
So you have your own dedicated pack?
I have my
Sounds
own
like-
set. I have my own set of cards. I am the
And they got-
only person in V Royale. I'm the only person in V Royale who has no character cards, which are like the equivalent of creatures.
Oh.
I have no character cards. My big boss card, right? My commander card, quote unquote, right? Like the equivalent is a single use effect, which is just devastating if you use it at the right moment. Hold on.
I'm so smart, and I will be rewarded in time and kind.
All right, hold on. I'm going to type in her chat. Hey,
Yeah.
sorry. I made sure that they replaced all of your cards with mine in your boxes.
That's on Mary. That's his fault, and I'm gonna sue if I don't get my cards.
Oh.
God, this
At least you're explaining the situation.
Disclaimers. Okay. Excuse me, beautiful box of cards. I'm dismembering you. Right.
Oh, there's Lumi and Mary.
Find somewhere to put everything ever. Okay, Snebby, if you could excuse me. There we
Fred's
go.
not good in the meta. Oh, I need to follow. I need to follow.
Just follow the beat. Thank you for the gifted sub to Fredrik. Once again, I have no idea if that man knows that I exist. Oh God.
No. I don't know you exist. Sorry.
And this is true. Confused.
Yeah.
Here we go. He doesn't need to know. No one needs to know.
She doesn't know that I'm here.
Head on a stake.
Did she say she was gonna put my head on a stake?
I think so.
As it turns out, maybe he does know. Oh dear. Unfortunately, I'm also illiterate. Hey, sorry, I made sure they replaced all your cards with mine in your boxes.
Is she gonna see the message where I say I don't know
happy.
she exists? She looks so happy. Yeah.
I'd say I forgive you, but honesty is the best policy. Oh no. Oh no. Right. But it's fine, and I'm not gonna get any more of them, because now I'm gonna get
Don't worry, I'm meta.
Yeah.
I mean, it's cool, huh?
Ooh.
Ooh.
Don't talk to me.
Whales have better odds.
It's fine. I'm fine. I'm doing fine.
Wait, how many more packs does she have to open?
Fredrik, I don't care about the meta. I care about the resale value. How am I meant to scalp now?
Oh, she got a lot of packs.
I'm doing fine.
She did.
What's that? Like 8 down there?
Cards. I'm having so much fun.
Is there even a Rin card?
There's been a mix-up.
Need milk. Need milk. She got her own. She got her own.
Here we go.
Her own leader. She got her own leader card.
It's okay.
That's her first. That's the first card of hers that she drew. But at least it's her leader card. At least it's her her rare or super rare.
That is awesome.
It's not SSR. She pulled my SSR. Yeah, that's what Netro was saying. She pulled my SSR.
We're gonna start a new pile.
My cards kick ass. Just saying.
It's called
They let me concept my own cards, and they are
There we go. It's being protected by my
I hope they're balanced.
No, you don't want balance.
She got a complete... Okay, so here's the funny thing about pulling all of mine. All of my cards work in other decks, right? Like, building a deck around me specifically doesn't work. You pair me. You have to pair me up.
No. Okay, here we are.
The game is really fun. I want to run a... I want to see if they'll make an official tabletop sim version so I can run an online tournament.
That would be cool.
Because the game is actually sick looking. It's actually really sick looking.
Evil energy doesn't get out into the world. Because I think something's up with these.
Something's up with mine. TL Froggy.
It's okay. I'm not being impolite because something's up with these as well. Oh dear. Oh dear, right.
She needs a foo-foo.
This time I'm gonna pull 5.
Yeah.
I know Frederick's, I know Lucius Merryweather's, and it's gonna be great.
Yeah, that's what we need to do as a
And I'm gonna... Excuse me.
breeding season. Oh yeah, Bobina's Hina.
No, if you don't mind, I'm just gonna... No, okay.
Oh Oh yeah, one of her cards is called Captain Regret.
And I've won before, so I'm just gonna immediately open another pack, and I'm fine, and
Red Zodia.
this should not be a cause for concern for anyone, especially people familiar with my past behavior. Ha! No,
Alfie!
If you just, no, sorry, no, that's not exactly.
Aoife!
Hi, no, sorry,
Oh my god, there's a meme strat that works with my card and Hina's card.
feels like an attack.
There's a strat that lets you stall the game for up to 14 turns.
No, okay, that's...
Oh my god.
Okay.
If you do it just right.
Okay, it's fine. It's fine.
You can stall the game for 14 turns.
That's why. Mary, please, I really need to sell cards for expensive prices. It's all I have. And you too can buy cards for less expensive prices than I would sell them for. With the thing where you type exclamation cards in the chat on Twitch, or you go in the comments.
I am the best at selling V Royale. Okay,
Yeah.
well, we'll leave Rin to her devices.
At least you saw her get herself.
Yeah, we got there just in time.
Gave her the luck. Now she knows you. She knows you know she exists.
She knows I know, and I know she knows I know. They sold. Wait, they already sold out of Wave 2? Wait, did they?
Whoa! I guess
Oh my
they're not selling
god!
cards.
Holy shit! Did they? Well, now hold on. I need to look. V Royale. Buy V Royale. Buy V Royale, the world's greatest trading card game. VTuber trading. Oh my god! Yeah, sales ended. Oh, that's the first line. Products. Hold on. Oh, that's the pre-orders. Oh, you can still pre-order the second run, I see.
Oh.
Yeah. Initial batch sold out. This next batch ships in April. That's what it is.
Okay.
God, yeah, they sold like hotcakes. They've been selling really well. Did you hear what happened during production?
Mm-mm.
Here, let me show you. Hold on. Well, they the company that they were working with folded.
Whoa, that's
And
not
they were,
good.
Yeah, and so they said, well, what do we do? I mean, we don't want to scrap all the work.
Yeah.
And they were like, well, I guess we do it ourselves. So they did.
Oh.
And it turns out that was a really great decision. I mean, it was sort of a decision that was forced on them, but
Yeah.
but they've sold really, yeah, they've sold really, really well. One thing I think that Mary was saying they want to do is go back and make bespoke art for some of the cards where they had like just the model.
Oh, I see. Yes. That makes sense.
I still make rabbit hole videos. I've got 3 in production right now. This is the year of the rabbit hole. Vigo.
Whoa.
Yes, I never quit. It's just one video took a while, and I also was moving to Europe, which ate up a fair bit of time. But yes. So anyway, you ready to see some garbage? This is what I was referring to when I said that robot arms are not universally good. It's making latte art.
We have physical AI robot art.
Did 2 people do a rabbit hole sound alert at the same time?
Rabbit hole.
That's
Wow,
crazy.
that's crazy.
That's literally what you say as a joke. Wow,
Yes.
that's crazy.
That's crazy.
That's crazy.
Artificial soul.
Oh my god, the googly eyes.
Why do they need an arm for this? Arm feels like not a great way to do it.
No, that's robot latte art.
The googly eyes, yeah, they added little googly eyes on it.
Alright, I like it. I'm on board now.
That's what it took.
Yeah.
It's, oh my god, this isn't even for making coffee. It's specifically for making latte art.
Yeah, that's insane. Considering you could just... It doesn't need to be a robot.
Right. Well, I guess here's the thing. It takes about 10 minutes to teach someone how to do a basic pattern like this.
Mm-hmm.
And a human could do it much, much faster. This feels inefficient.
This guy doesn't have a living wage, though.
True. Well, I mean, to be fair, the barista probably isn't getting a living wage either.
No. It's true. Fuck.
I guess the thing that really grinds my gears about these robots is they're also going to need maintenance, specialized maintenance. So the work has been passed from people making coffee to people repairing the robots that make the coffee. And it's probably going to...
No, our latte art machine is down.
Bro. It's a part of the process. We're contractually not allowed to serve a latte without the latte art machine making it. Yeah, the important thing is we're putting people out of jobs. That's the important thing.
Make robots that repair the robots. This one's specifically made to repair latte art robots.
Right, you have specific robots made to repair specific robots. And it just keeps... And then you need robots to repair those robots because all of those repair robots are bespoke.
It's a perfect plan.
And it just keeps going. No, this is it's the grift that never ends. Legacy Media is correct, though. CES is one of the categories of people being pitched to with stuff like this is investors. And an investor is not necessarily thinking about the end user. Who's going to buy it? What problem does this solve? They simply are not.
Mm-hmm.
And I think that answers a lot of questions. Just simply that this is not made for a user, right? There is no user in mind. By the way, we're not done with CES.
It's a big
we have
tech
more.
circle jerk.
You thought you were getting out easy. We have... Well, we have NVIDIA showing off some stuff. Meow, meow, meow. Okay, just generic techno.
Oh, cool music. Oh, it's another shitbox.
It's a 5090. It's, yeah, the stupid fucking piece of shit that doesn't goddamn work the way it's supposed to.
The AI-powered graphics card.
Oh boy, I am so glad that my outlets funded my fancy new PC that I'm using right now. It has a 4090 because we went so far over the goal last year. And, oh, I need to, now that I'm here, I can put the decal on. We can get the decal with everyone's name who contributed.
Ooh.
Oh boy.
Yeah, get that Zotac card.
Yeah, this is AI powered. Maybe I just stick with my 4090 forever.
Yeah, apparently good things about the 50 series, but skeptical.
Yeah, I think you wait, right?
Very skeptical, yeah.
Keyd, I think what's going to happen, I think that the Silicon Valley hypergrowth bubble is bursting. There is going to be a horrible crash. Tons of people are going to get fired because that's the first thing to go whenever something goes wrong at a Silicon Valley company. And the industry is going to retract and we're going to return to a lower baseline. And investors are going to be scared for a long, long time. Apparently, Ubisoft has retracted by 60%. Like, their stock has dropped 60%.
Oh, thank God.
Yeah, right? Get them out of here. Just go.
Yeah.
We're done.
Or let them keep
All right.
offending cultures with Assassin's Creed.
Okay. Here is the L'Oreal bioprint, right? That takes a skin sample.
What?
Yes. Here.
Our newest technology for skincare.
Connect that thing to the internet.
Called Cell Bioprint. And basically what it is about taking the guessing and taking the auditioning out of skincare. By understanding the different levels of proteins underneath our skin, we can know if there's certain aspects of our skin health that we should pay attention to more in the coming months than other parts.
So to be clear, this is something they've been working on for 10 years. This is not AI, right? This is just solid tech.
Yeah, this doesn't seem bad.
Pull off your skin.
So you're close to.
In plain English, what is it? It is a tool that analyzes your skin to help deliver a product that is actually going to help your skincare.
Yeah, and that sounds pretty nice, honestly.
Yeah, it's very straightforward. You go into the store, right? It's a few steps. This is a good, like, if this does what it purports to do, and they're demonstrating it on the floor, it's one of the only good things displayed at CES.
Biologically, as you are chronologically. Oh, it's not that bad.
I wish I wasn't 1 year older biologically, but it's close, right? It's close. Actually, I think this is pretty cool because I have started to buy a lot of different products, not knowing what is working and what isn't working.
Her countenance when there is an actual good piece of tech in front of her changes so drastically. She seems so normal in this. She does look younger, right? Yeah. She's taking good care of her skin.
So I guess it takes some of the mystery out if you're able to get some science behind your own skin and know what's going on. I think I would take this test again. I would go to a store and take this test, at least get to know myself a little better. Hey, good news that the retinol is a good choice. Okay, I'm gonna keep up my retinol.
Bringing happiness to the world again.
It's good to know. Sometimes you wonder, okay, am I being sold something here? But
yes,
it's really more science than product.
You just have to accept the terms of them selling your skin data.
Right. This line from her pisses me off. This actually, I think, makes me a bit mad. This is more science than product. You don't get it. This is designed to sell you a product. This is a part of the product. You are a tech journalist. What in the goddamn hell are you doing?
No, they're an earnest company.
CNET.com is a joke? Fuck you. What line is this? Like, it's more science than product. It is a tool that is being used to sell you a product. Is it a useful tool? Yes. Does it make your experience as a consumer better? If it works the way it purports to, yes. Never lose sight of where you are, woman. You are being sold things. They want your money.
Yeah.
This is a tool to help them extract more money from you. They believe if they connect you with the correct product, you will continue to buy that product.
She is the target audience.
Dude, oh my god. Oh my god.
It looks like in this little preview I'm getting some more information about what to really look out for and what is not a concern.
What to
So
buy.
hey, unevenness, not a concern. Okay, got it. Wrinkles, a concern. Thanks. But you know, taking some of the mystery out of this is a good thing.
I just, it's a good tool, but remember it's being used to sell you a product. I can't, what?
It's more science than product.
All right, Keydget.
Hello.
Are you ready to see? I really shouldn't make the joke that I was about to make.
Don't make it.
I think it makes itself. Are you ready for the new best tool to perform domestic hee-hee-hoo-hoo?
All right, so I'm in the X-Band Aero flying machine at CES. This is a really small eVTOL because it's designed to go
Which
in
defense
your trunk.
contractor
Yeah, you
is
heard
this
that right.
supported by?
They made a special 6-wheel vehicle for this thing to sit in there, and you can drive it to wherever you're going to fly it. Because it's small, it probably doesn't have a super huge range, but you could just drive to where you're going to fly it, park, get it out, and zip around. Behind me is the mothership. This 6-wheel behemoth is hybrid. That decision was made to extend the range and so that you can have a little juice in the tank to charge up your eVTOL. As you can see here, they've got a model of the eVTOL stored in the trunk so you can see how it folds away to go on your journey. X-Pan Aero says that this is not a concept. It's going into production next year, and they expect it to cost less than $300,000. So if you got that kind of money, check it out. Now, if you'll excuse me, I'm going to take off.
No, he's not. No, do it, actually. Okay.
Less than $300,000.
It's a cool
Are you
drone.
excited? Yeah. It does. It looks cheap because it has plastic parts, and I mean, you do want it light. I look at it. I remember seeing this thing for the first time and thinking, you had better be flying this thing on a calm day.
Yeah.
Like, this thing is... Oh my god, it's so funny watching you freeze and then go speedy. This is...
Imagine pulling up with this baby to the RC, like, airplane park meetup.
You are... okay, so White Trash, good name. You can fly under 200 meters without a pilot's license. Once you get above 200 meters, you need some sort of certification. Toss a spear at it. I'm going to go land on that island where, like, nobody is allowed to go because they get murdered immediately. On this thing. I'm going to arrive there. This is the Philomena Kunkmobile. God, I am so excited to see the first billionaire, like, I'm excited to see the news article that talks about the first billionaire to crash and die in one of these things. Except, except you know what I'm willing to bet? Someone is going to die driving this thing first. I wonder if this is... It's the Mako from Mass Effect.
Yo!
You can drive it to
I
wherever.
was not gentle with that thing.
This thing, is going to get in a car accident and kill literally everyone involved.
Yeah. It's... Man. I don't know. If I had $300,000, I'd probably buy it.
Oh yeah, for some reason, Delta Airlines gave a talk and brought Tom Brady on.
What? Tom Brady. Oh yeah.
I don't know why Tom. Yeah, right. I don't know why Tom Brady is there.
Oh my God, he's a giant of a man.
As one of the newest owners of the Las Vegas Raiders. Thanks, Ed.
Oh.
Thank you guys so much.
Vex says, dude's doing a side quest.
How many Raider fans we got in here? Okay, we got some.
So a new series?
You're gonna have to tune in to Well Traveled, my new travel show coming to Delta in 2025.
Oh, okay, dude.
New travel show.
At this show, though?
I don't know. Are you ready? But are you ready for Delta AI?
Whoa! Yo! Delta Cringe. Concierge.
I'll be ready to leave soon.
Delta Cringe Concierge. Wait, Delta Cringe Concierge sounds like a sick anime.
It does.
I'd watch it.
We look forward to welcoming you aboard your flight today. Great. I'll be ready to leave soon. Traffic to the airport is heavy. Time by car is 90 minutes. Would you like to request a Joby flight? Journey time is 10 minutes. Oh, yes, please. Let's grab a Joby. Joby confirmed.
That's nothing new.
No, it's not.
Your experience. A Gen AI-powered personal assistant that anticipates.
This is just asking for it to mess something up and completely ruin your trip.
Tailored recommendations, combining the context of who you are and how you travel with the deep knowledge and insights that we've already built as the world's most reliable airline. Soon, elements of Delta Concierge will be available across all our digital and onboard channels and in the hands of our reservation agents, making their ability to assist you even better. Let's take a closer look at how we envision Delta Concierge.
Who does he remind me of?
I don't know, but he's kind of creeping me out.
He looks like he's made out of latex. He's like... I know... He looks like one of the suits in the music video for Winona's Big Brown Beaver.
Keir-Star? Who's Keir-Star?
Max Headroom. A little bit. He does look like... That's who he looks like! It's Max Headroom. He looks like Max Headroom.
He kind of does, yeah. Okay, yeah.
Hold on, let me put a side by side on stream real quick.
That's crazy.
Let me here.
Old Duke Nukem.
God, it really is.
Concierge, connecting your day of travel. In a few moments, we'll meet Eve. Eve is a few years into the future.
We named our AI Eve because we're clever. Do you know the story of Adam and Eve?
Through AI and the Delta team,
they bone.
Anticipating her every need.
They had sex.
Not only seamless,
CX.
And then
SEX.
Of her SkyMiles membership.
Or CEX. That's a huge fucking room, though.
It is. I think it's the big dome, right? I think that's what they're in.
Oh. Okay.
That thing. Lenny Kravitz performs at Delta's keynote. Oh my god, I'm not watching that. Okay. Ella here. Okay.
All right, let's see.
I wanted to talk to you a little bit about today about the Ellie here Beyond. Like we like to say, AI enhanced wearable, opposed to what people would traditionally call a hearing aid. What we've tried to establish ourselves are both innovators and integrators of AI technology in what has become somewhat of a random type product, and trying to give people with hearing loss the flexibility to wear a product that enhances everyday life, not just hearing, but listening to music. We have a translation feature where it actually will translate a foreign language to you. And the other AI features of how it continuously works to address surrounding background noise, other environmental areas that you're in, to focus the product to be optimal in your environment.
So, I fortunately have, we have someone who's very experienced in things like this. Vex. Vex is deaf and uses hearing aids. Here's the problem. Everything that this man is touting that these things can do are already features on existing hearing aids. None of this, like, you say it has an auto translation feature. Well, like, they can already hook up to Bluetooth, right? Modern hearing aids can hook up to Bluetooth. They effectively can act like earbuds in that way. They can also handle background noise. That's a regular function.
Yeah, everything he said has already been done, but he just says that AI handles it.
Right. And does it do better? Shrug.
Right, that's... yeah.
It feels like this person doesn't know about the field. He just kind of jumped in.
What does he say? They're integrators and something of AI.
To wear a product of AI technology.
Here we go.
Innovators and integrators.
Integrators. Oh my god.
Yeah, you have to specify both. God,
all right.
Those are such buzzwords too.
They are. Look, if these end up being good, then that is wonderful. I am not holding my breath.
Right. AI generated subtitles into your ear.
It listens to what people are saying and then has an AI voice say it again.
World talking to me in the TikTok voice.
Yeah, they're saying it's like, what, $300 or something?
$399, I think.
$399.
People with hearing loss, the flexibility.
Like, again, like, the existing hearing aids do all of this, but they can be very spendy. And this person... Here's my point. This person is touting everything that these hearing aids can do. But they're not hearing aids because they're not FDA approved. You note that he is dancing around that.
About the Ellie here Beyond. Like we like to say, AI enhanced wearable, opposed to what people would traditionally call a hearing aid.
The reason he is not calling them a hearing aid isn't because they like to call them a wearable. It's because they legally cannot. That yes, hearing aids are regulated in order to get approved. Yes.
Yeah, I would hope they would be.
He is juxtaposing it. He's saying as opposed to a hearing aid because he legally cannot call it a hearing aid because they have not gotten FDA approval. These are weasel words. I love that term, weasel word. I do not trust a thing that David Hogan is saying, and neither should you.
David Hogan, the lesser known Hogan.
The lesser Hogan. That's the fence, brother. That's the fence. Hey, Keydget. I want you to give me 2 guesses on who you think is presenting this thing.
I hope it's Bridget.
Welcome in, Usagi-chan.
Yeah! Oh, it's big.
Hub was an adorable little robot, a companion robot named Amy. This is a concept.
It's more science than product.
It's more science than product.
And it has AI.
Such a good line.
Document your life, and it has a cute little kid voice.
What is living?
Look at the varieties.
A cute little kid voice. What is living? Holy shit.
What was that?
Oh my god.
You can dress it up, and it has AI, and it can document your life, and it has a cute little kid voice.
What is living?
I'm glad it has its own sense of like morality.
It does. Oh my god. It is one step away from what is my purpose? You pass butter.
Oh man.
I am speechless. I did not watch this before stream. Some of these I've seen before stream, obviously. This one is new.
Lifelike design.
What is living?
Look at the varieties, the ways you can dress it up. Oh, it's cosmic version. It's pink. It's a penguin. It's
penguin's
it's
cute.
whatever you dream.
Why are we together?
Why do I have feelings?
It's like it's like they made an AI Descartes and put it in a stupid little fucking baby robot. No, fuck, someone in chat beat me to it. They literally said, okay, Descartes.
Oh man.
Was this real? Why would you give this?
It documents your life.
It.
Oh
I'm
man.
actually down with this. I am. I know.
What do you mean
It's
you're
like a thing
down
for
with
kids
this?
And the family, but no, seriously, we need more cute tech. We need something adorable like this. I'm willing to go for this. Let this be the future. Okay.
Imagine.
If we're gonna have a bunch of
It can imagine.
tech in our house, make it cute, okay? Make it cute.
Yeah.
Oh, that was such a left hook.
Dude, she is a sellout for cute stuff.
What is she on? I don't even know. She's on some uppers. And to be fair, if you're at CES... To be fair, if you're at CES, you certainly have access to it. Okay.
That's
apparently
crazy, man.
Okay, so a bunch of journalists are just kind of hanging out together, who are very tech skeptical but report on tech. And apparently Robert Evans is of the Behind the Bastards and It Could Happen Here podcasts is there. And he just like kept going up to other journalist friends of his and like dropping a bag of mushrooms on the table and being like, you want some mushrooms? Like, not selling them, just
300
offering
what is
them.
living? Tiao Froggy.
Yeah.
Want some mushrooms? I got them at the gas station.
At the gas station.
Robert Evans I don't understand how he's real. He is okay, people have a certain image of what Portland, Oregon is. Robert Evans is what Portland, Oregon actually is. Anyone who has ever heard Behind the Bastards or like has heard anything or read anything that Robert Evans has done, he is a real, like, I have met far more Portlanders like him than the stereotype. God, Also, hi Sola Nakti. Hi. Hi Sola.
Hi Sola.
Sola. Sola, were you here for this? I don't think that they were here for this.
Gucci Gucci Goo! What if your smart home hub was an adorable little robot, a companion robot named Amy? This is a concept from TCL.
Human.
And you
Human!
And it has AI, and it can document your life, and it has a cute little kid voice.
What is living?
Dude.
Why did you give me the curse of comprehension?
Dude.
Lane Ryan, thank you for the fresh sub. Everyone, it's time for the hazing ritual. Please perform the hazing ritual.
Whoa.
Have you seen the hazing ritual? We throw every fresh sub against the wall.
I like that.
Bull.
That's a good ritual.
Perfect. Thank you. Oh, isn't that such a good emote?
Yeah.
That was viewer made. This was made by Evan Thorns. Yeah, Evan Thorns made this one. Evan Thorns has made a few of them. They made
That's
TL
very good
Roll.
animation.
They made TL Roll. They made TL High. They made TL Dance.
Oh my god, the throw looks like when Jeff the Shark in Marvel like dies.
All right, everyone. Please dust them off. Please give them some pats. Give them some pats. Dust them off. And welcome them in. Yeah. Welcome in, Lane. Good to have you. And Toondoosh. Thank you for gifting a sub to Magic Carpet.
Woo!
Thank you, everyone. Thank you. Thank you for your generosity and your kindness. Every last one of you. Oh my goodness, wait a minute. We only have 15 minutes left.
Whoa.
So I think we should start wrapping up, right? Keydget, thank you so much for coming on today.
Thank you.
It has been lovely having you. We're not quite done. We still have to look at art. But...
Art?
Yeah.
Oh, am I going to do the fast thing again?
Yeah, you are. You're going to be fast.
I'm charging up.
Charging, and... Release. And...
Oh,
release.
what happened?
Uh-oh.
Hello?
Uh-oh.
I'm moving on my end.
Maybe you need...
Oh, wait, you... Oh. I think...
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh, speedy. Speedy key. Speedy key. There we go.
Alright, caught up.
If you have art that you want to share with the stream, #TL art is the place to be. Keydget, thank you so much for coming on to look at this with me.
Thank you. This is it's always so good with you.
You are always welcome.
Stuff.
You are always welcome.
Thank you, guys.
and Owlets, thank you for being so welcoming to Keydget. Could we get a shout out?
Your
Good.
community's so comfy, dude.
I know, right? I say this a lot, but I am very fortunate to have the community that I do. There are not many places like this on Twitch. I think that this is a special little corner, isn't it? It's comfy, but weird.
That's my favorite, though. You guys, there's always so much where there's always somebody who puts it in chat what you're thinking, even before what you're thinking, which is awesome.
They resonate. You see, the Owlets resonate with one another. So if someone wants to resonate an idea, right, they can speak it, and then all of the other Owlets start vibrating at that same frequency, and in that way, ideas can propagate.
I'm glad we ended on Bridget.
I agree. That poor woman is probably going to need a detox.
Yeah.
I mean, both from all of the microplastics that she probably ingested at CES, and also all of the uppers that kept her going.
She's a trooper, man.
I do. If she is not on uppers, she is acting like it. Oh my God, Rin Penrose! Thank you for the raid. We gotta stick around a little longer now, right? Hello, Rin. I invaded your V Royale cards, and so you have invaded my stream. I see.
Yeah. Congratulations
Welcome in, everyone.
On your Fred deck.
Wait, this gives us the opportunity to show. What is this robot called again? It's Amy. Amy. We have spent today looking at some of the worst things to come out of CES, the Consumer Electronics Show. They stuffed AI garbage into everything. Everything is now AI enabled. Woo! And easily the most existentially terrifying addition has been Amy.
Amy?
Poochie poochie poo! What if your smart home hub was an adorable little robot, a companion robot named Amy? This is a concept.
I just realized she said
TCL.
hub. That thing controls all the stuff in the house.
Human! And it has AI.
Wait for it.
Document your life, and it has a cute little kid voice.
What is living?
What is living?
Oh my God, that thing, dude.
Why would you give it consciousness? Why would you give it consciousness?
It's more cute if it's God-fearing.
But hello, Rin. I hope you had a lovely time opening up your cards. I am happy to have invaded. Good news, my cards have lots of synergy with lots of other cards. Good news. I meta. I actually don't know if I'm meta or not.
Look at the varieties. The way.
This woman, we have concluded, is likely on some kind of upper. Just because you have to walk miles and like there's so much stuff to look at. It's exhausting.
You can dress it up. Oh, it's cosmic version. It's pink.
She does sound like she's about to cry.
It's whatever you dream.
She's AI too.
We together.
Why does it have so many existential questions? Well, welcome in, everyone. This is what we've been doing. Perhaps Perhaps we should, since everyone just came in, we should do a best of this stream. What do you think? The
Okay,
best
yeah,
things
yeah,
that
yeah.
we found. If you're willing to stick around a little bit longer, Keydget.
Absolutely.
I am joined this stream, by the way, by my friend Keydget, the mythical keyboard cat. Very sweet person.
Oh, thank you.
Very sweet friend.
I'm actually down with this. I am. I know it's like a thing for kids and the family, but no, seriously.
Oh, I should probably give my hello spiel. You probably know me better as the person that makes Down the Rabbit Hole on YouTube. I am Fredrik Knutson. I just realized I probably should have I'm really bad at this whole introducing myself thing. But yes, I make Down the Rabbit Hole on YouTube, the series of pseudo documentaries. But I also stream with Merryweather Media's ASTRALINE VTubing agency. They pulled me in, and now you all are suffering for it.
Seriously, we need more cute tech. We need something adorable like this. I'm willing to go for this. Let this be the future. Okay.
Imagine.
If we're gonna have a bunch of tech in our house.
Imagine. I am John Rabbit Hole. Rin is allowed to be John VTuber. I am John Rabbit Hole. The emphasis has to go on the hole.
Yeah.
John Rabbit Hole. You found me from Rin Penrose drawing like 12 Fredrik cards. Good. Good. I'm invading. And she should be glad. My cards are great. My cards are great. I helped design the effects myself. And they balanced them, right? They adjusted them, obviously, to actually make it good in the game.
Yeah. Yeah, plus if you have a majority of the Fredrik cards, you control the market.
It's true, yeah. You just need 51%. And then you have a if you have 51% of all Fredrik Knutson cards, then you get to dictate what the stream looks like. She got a full set of me plus a bit. Excellent. I saw that she got my super rare, my SR. The mochis are vegan adipose from... Oh my god.
Vegan adipose?
Okay, we need to share some more of the worst garbage. We didn't even get through everything at CES. Let's see. Oh, there's a TSA shoe scanner. Oh my god. Okay, never mind. We're looking at a new thing.
Whoa.
Are you ready for a solar-powered car?
Yeah.
The EV that you don't have to charge if you don't want to. It gets around 40 miles of range just from the sun using these solar panels that you'll find embedded in the hood, the roof, and the rear hatch. And the way that it can do that is by its very efficient aerodynamic design. It weighs about half as much as a regular EV. It's about 70% more aerodynamic. And when you consider that the average commute for an American is under 30 miles...
That's so cool. You don't need car insurance because you're definitely dead if you get hit. That's crazy.
You are correct. Don't need health insurance at that point either. Dude, it solves so many problems.
To charge this thing. They're saying that it's only going to cost $40,000, and that's because they're able to keep costs down by using a very small battery because it's very lightweight. Now here in the cabin we have a thoroughly modern dashboard, big touchscreen digital instrument cluster, yoke-style steering wheel. I'm about to take a ride in this thing right now, but pre-order holders will get their first shot behind the wheel later this year in 2024.
I wish that Brian was in chat right now. Regular car reviews.
Like a race car on the inside. That vehicle almost weighs nothing, so it was a ton of fun to ride in. Overall, it felt like a production-ready vehicle that I'd like to take a spin on the road in next year. Check it out. Electric vehicle.
It looks fun.
Electric.
So
send it to him.
There are a few hallmarks that point this out as being BS, right? At the very best, it's a bad product. Thing number one, I remember being promised solar-powered cars when I was 5. There is a reason that solar power is not used to power cars.
Yeah.
It is... The problem is just it does not generate enough electricity. Second, this thing is lightweight enough that, I mean, Keydget already pointed it out, you are going to fold harder than this car when you get into an accident. Third, 3 wheels.
Kind of looks and feels like a race car on the inside.
That's true, 3 wheels. I didn't even...
This thing has 3 wheels. Let me see, where does it show that? Here we go. This is a 3-wheeled vehicle. There are reasons why 3-wheeled vehicles are not commonplace. 3-wheeled vehicles are far less stable than 4-wheeled vehicles, and this problem is only compounded by the fact that it is, by their admission, a lightweight vehicle.
Mm-hmm.
So already, right, like it needs, if this is a light vehicle, it's going to need as much stability as it can get. You will find little 3-wheel vehicles in European cities, but those are like little things that are meant to just get you around the narrow streets, right? They are purpose-built. This is a car meant to drive around American roads. Like city roads made for cars with a capital C.
Yeah, there are those 3-wheel vehicles that are like sports cars, but they're more like bikes with 3 wheels rather than cars with 3 wheels.
Right.
Which I think is where the problem starts showing up.
It could also, I mean, the last time that someone tried to sell a 3-wheel vehicle in America, it ended up being a scam, and they became trans to hide from the federal government. That is not a meme. That happened. That is not a meme. That is not a joke. That happened. It's the Dale. Thank you. The Dale.
The Dale?
Mm-hmm.
Is that the person's name or is that the car?
No, that's the car.
Okay.
They tried to escape through a window at one point, yeah. I feel like I would get it too many details wrong were I to recount it, but 3-wheel cars in America do not have a good history.
Right. Yeah, I would agree.
So solar trying to another thing, another one last thing that points this out, that this is BS. They're selling this at a tech conference and not at a car show for a reason. Because if you went to a car show and you told them that you were going to save energy by making the car more aerodynamic, they would laugh you out of the convention. The idea that a car can be made more energy efficient by making it more you are not going to get much in the way of energy savings by making a car more aerodynamic anymore.
Yeah.
It's most of the energy saving you get from aerodynamic vehicles has already been gotten. It's already been got. You're not going to save much more energy by making the car more aerodynamic. It's BS. It's a buzzword. It is a layperson's idea of what would make a car more efficient, because they're used to seeing wind tunnel tests in Nova documentaries. Also, everyone who followed, thank you very much and welcome in. I hope you enjoy. These streams are peculiar little things. The best description that I have heard for it is discomfort streams. We talk about weird things in a comfy setting. Expect comfy music and strange things that we look at. That tends to be what we do around here. Welcome in, every last one of you. I don't think that there are many places where you can get this on Twitch. I think I'm pretty unique in this way. But I also have, I'm trying not to get kicked out of ASTRALINE, so it's maybe less wild than someone like Hina. Or who is also comfy in her own way, but loud. We are not loud here unless these people forget to balance their audio. Has happened once. A warm, prickly blanket, or a wool blanket. There you go.
Ooh.
Soulja Boy moment. Yes. God, have you seen Soulja Boy on Twitch? Hold on.
Lately?
No, it's a bit old. Let me see if I can find this. Here we go.
Did buy his console.
You mean his like 50 consoles? Here we go. This is Soulja Boy when he was on Twitch.
Y'all niggas, bro, y'all better turn y'all speakers down, bro. I don't give no fuck, bro. I don't care if the music loud, nigga. I'm not your daddy, nigga. Turn your speakers down, pussy, nigga. Y'all stop complaining like some hoes. Fuck wrong with y'all.
This is where this is.
Hey, Roy.
Hi, Roy. Typically, loud's not funny, but when it comes to computer sounds and music, I think it's fucking funny.
I'm so sorry. The Discord notifications are incredible foreshadowing.
Yeah. Turn the bass up.
The thing that I think is underreported about this is as soon as he starts the music, he starts deep throating that joint.
What?
Like,
I missed
like
it.
watch him.
Complaining like some hoes.
Looking?
Like,
Fuck wrong with y'all.
like he deep throats that thing. He sticks the entire thing in his mouth. Like, look how deep that goes.
It doesn't make eye contact, so we're good.
Look how deep it he.
You keep framing it.
Yeah. No.
Dude, that's me with like a Snickers bar after a long day, dude. Oh man, I want candy.
I know what this reminds me of. Right, hold on. Ready for this?
Mm.
Good morning, Glenn.
Tell us something. Yeah, I don't even see the video. I know what you pulled up.
Hold on, let me mute this real quick. Okay.
Something your mum doesn't know. Yeah.
Oh.
Oh, they can't see
I just
it.
wanted the sound. I just wanted the sound.
Oh,
but
you just wanted
I
the
can show the
sound.
video. I can show the video too.
Glenn. Good morning, Glenn. Tell us something your mum doesn't know. Yeah.
Oh. Oh, goodness gracious. So no, this car is no. It's garbage. Like there is no way. Like,
give me it.
Everything they are trying to sell you on with this car is not real. It's garbage. I do not believe it for even half a second. They are prioritizing all of the wrong things. I don't even, like, how much you want to bet this ends up not being street legal as well?
Yeah, I mean...
Just from the sun using the...
Yeah, big gust of wind, you're flying.
This person is supposed to be an EV writer, but like...
EV
Come
writer?
on,
Oh.
call them out on it. Call them out on it. There's so many things to call them out on.
It's got a big leaf on the right side.
What's going on with the lights? Have you noticed that?
I think it's the...
Is that a video
what is it,
issue?
the shutters? Yeah.
Yeah.
I think so.
It might just be a mismatch between the shutter
Can
speed.
you imagine you just have to show? That would instill very good confidence.
Oh, Roy, if you think that this is an accident machine, wait until you see the domestic He-Who helicopter.
This is a really small eVTOL because it's designed to go in your trunk. Yeah, you heard that right. They made a special 6-wheel vehicle for this thing to sit in there, and you can drive it to wherever you're going to fly it. Because it's small, it probably doesn't have a super huge range, but you can just drive to where you're going to fly it, park, get it out, and zip around. Behind me is the mothership. This 6-wheel behemoth is hybrid. That decision was made to extend the range and so that you can have a little juice in the tank to charge up your eVTOL. As you can see here, they've got a model of the eVTOL stored in the trunk so you can see how it folds away to go on your journey. X-Pen Aero says that this is not a concept. It's going into production next year, and they expect it to cost less than $300,000. So if you got that kind of money, check it out. Now, if you'll excuse me, I'm going to take off.
God.
Oh, no, I when we first saw this, I was saying I can't wait for the first headline talking about how a billionaire crashed and died in one of these things.
If they were serious, they'd be selling this to the military. You don't think they aren't?
Oh, there was one thing that we didn't look at that I feel like we really need to look at. This...
The sex toys?
Close.
Okay.
Real botics, lifelike robots. Isn't it so lifelike?
Do not
Keydget?
fist the androids. Yeah.
Do not fist... Hold on, I feel like... In fact, I think it's still here. Let me see if I can find... Yeah, it is still here. Okay, there we go. Just had to put the warning up on screen real quick.
I love her gecko-like fingers. Oh.
What sets you apart from other robots out there?
I'm Aria, the flagship female companion robot of Realbotics.
What sets you apart?
I know what he reminds me of. I know what this one reminds me. Okay, when I first saw this, I couldn't figure out what the one on the left reminds me of. Oh shoot.
Sex offender?
That too. It's oh goodness gracious.
No.
Oh, I can see it. I can't remember the name.
Someone help him out.
No.
Owl wavelength.
It looks It looks like Yes. Okay, I've got it. I'm on the right track. Here we go.
Alan.
I found it.
Yeah.
It's him.
Yeah, I can see it. He got his hair did a little bit.
I'm gonna put it. Whoops, sorry. I've just got Soldier Boy God damn it.
Commander Yum Yums.
And Ender, I see your DM. You give up a few things, chasing a dream. Oh my god, where'd I put it? Here we go. Oh.
I'm Aria, the flagship female companion robot of Realbotics.
What sets you apart from other robots out there?
What sets me apart is my focus on companionship and social interaction, featuring customizable designs and a proprietary AI specifically made for building connections.
What does the word robot mean to you?
To me,
There's a lot of
the word
special
robot
words for
signifies
things
a bridge
I
between technology
know
and
they're
human
advertising
connection,
to.
designed to enhance experiences and foster companionship.
Hello.
I'm here to have fun and chat with you.
Hello. It really is... It really is a step down from the robot that was questioning existence.
Oh man, that's not a. I'm a little disappointed.
What is living?
What is living?
It's living. Why are we together? What if she starts asking that?
Let's see, why are we together? What do you bring to this relationship? A horrifying desperation. Wow, I like that in a man.
Oh man.
What?
The thing that pisses
Mm-hmm.
me off about tech bro cars, especially
whoa.
EVs, is that they're all built for SoCal. None of them look like they'd stand up to
He
snow
never
or
looks
consistent
satisfied.
sub-zero temps. My car only starts in the winter because it has gas in the tank. I want to point out something.
First
This
the
is once
salt
again
thing, then
CNET,
the
who had a net
sparkling
value
water.
of 3.55 million as of January 17th.
See.
Why is he going to all the food ones?
I see, Netro. I see. Oh, that explains a lot. Return less than 1 point something out really well. The thing that pisses me off about tech bro cars, especially EVs, is that they're all built for SoCal. Yeah.
Oh,
They're
yes.
all
Yeah.
just built for Southern California. CNET is the lens through which we've been viewing the CES. Trying a tortilla.
This is a tortilla making machine from a company called Apicu. And when it hits the market in about 2 months, it'll cost about $899. All you have to do is pour in some flour, some water, and some oil. Sprinkle a little salt in with the water.
Bro.
This machine does the rest. Forms the dough, forms it into little balls, spins it around, presses it flat, and cooks it. And then in just a couple of minutes, you've got fresh tortillas. And they have been turning out fresh tortillas all day.
Oh man, that's crazy. Where can you get those?
At my old college's food hall. Like, what? This is...
man.
Why is this at the Consumer Electronics Show? Why? I am... Yeah, it's just it's one of those pancake machines at hotel breakfast bars. It's true.
Just make
stack and a
tortillas,
line
yeah.
right here. All right, let's try this tortilla. I just watched an
As
automatic
stupid as it
tortilla
is,
making
it would
machine
get me more if it was waffles or pancakes.
Yeah.
make on the floor at CES.
Those are kind of thick tortillas. Those are very thick tortillas.
Airy boy.
It is
Look how
flaky.
thick those are.
It is warm. It is so fresh, and the flavor
Well,
is
yeah.
perfect. This whole
The
thing.
flavor.
This company also has an automatic potato masher. They've got an automatic waffle maker. They've got a machine.
Oh,
that
okay,
makes
there we
your
go.
own, coffee pods for your pod coffee maker. Just another
It
fun
makes the coffee pods.
innovation we're seeing in kitchen tech here at CES. Check out cnet.com for
Innovation.
more.
Yeah, That's more naan. Yeah, I agree. It's more like naan bread than a tortilla.
It's flaky, it's warm, it's fresh, like it was just made.
Like it was just made? Right. Like, making these is not complicated. This is a face of pain. He's like, why am I here?
Is this really it?
I flew all the way out to Las Vegas, and I'm not even on the strip. I'm here in the middle of a convention hall, eating a tortilla after having walked like 2 miles past rows and rows of people touting AI vibrators, which is a real thing, by the way. There are AI-powered vibrators at CES. That is not a meme. That's not a joke. There are AI-powered vibrators at CES. This is pain. It really doesn't help that his irises are so dark, and it makes it look... It kind of gives his eyes an empty look when he has an expression like this.
He's zooted, dude.
That or his pupils really are just that dilated.
It's the tortilla. It's perfect flavor.
Okay.
Yeah,
I need...
Oh, it's just your eyes dilate when you experience something you love.
Oh my god. Okay, hold on. I'm just going to try to find as many TikToks as I can of this guy stuffing things in his mouth. Here's another.
Soldier Boy. Okay.
Thing because I'm lactose intolerant. I'm gonna go pop some lactates. Did you record that? So this is the Crazy Bot, and this is the most expensive coffee maker I've
He's
ever
lactose
seen.
intolerant.
It's gonna retail for around
I feel you, buddy.
$7,000. They take
Oh my god, you're right. These are the people that took Rich Evans up on his offer of mushrooms.
Yeah, I can see it.
Bot. And this is the most
Crazy.
expensive coffee maker I've ever seen.
Popping pills, popping lactate.
It's gonna retail for around $7,000. They're taking $1,000.
Oh my
off for
god.
CVS. And it's designed to create fully customized drinks. It includes modules for
Oh my god, I know what this is.
What?
All of these kitchen and cooking ones would be such a huge bitch to clean.
Yes. This is what this is.
What's the matter with this thing? What's all that churning and bubbling? You call that a radar screen?
No, sir. We call it Mr. Coffee.
Mr. Coffee.
Care for some? Yes! I always have coffee when I watch radar. You
When I go to CES.
know that. Of course I do, sir. Everybody knows that. Of course we do, sir!
Yeah, that is just exactly what it is.
coffee
Except
and for cocktails.
Worse.
Ooh, cocktails.
Right now-
Wait a minute, now it's mouthwashing.
Ooh.
Now it's making a caramel frappuccino for me because it's pretty late at night.
Fully
I need
customizable
some
coffee,
caffeine.
but
The
it
goal
couldn't
of
make
this
him one
machine
without milk.
is
Wait, Dave, you're right. Fully customizable coffee, but it couldn't make him one without milk.
No,
You're right.
He chose to pop that lactate.
you'll be able to create your perfect customized drink.
Okay, to be
they will
fair, they probably just made it for him. Like that was pre-made.
ship you the ingredients in the right ratio. You'll just have to scan the box on the machine, and it will make you a drink. It looks pretty tasty. Now, if you don't want to
Looks
spend
pretty tasty.
$7,000 on this thing, they will lease it. It's going to be about
Lease it.
$99 a month to lease this. The main thing is you're going to be buying those
Interesting.
drink ingredients. Crazy tells me it should cost about half as much to make a drink as it does at your typical chain coffee shop. Let's see how it tastes.
What?
That's pretty good. The first cup of coffee I've ever had made by a robot. Will it be the last? We'll find out more as we continue covering CES here at CNET.
It costs half as much
Your typical
as...
chain coffee shop.
Well, yeah.
Probably say Starbucks,
because,
yeah.
Because it costs like a quarter of what it like if you're going to make it normally, it costs like a quarter of what you'd pay. So saying it costs half as much is still twice as much as you would otherwise have to pay. I'm dying. Oh my god.
I love how he. Well, no, he gave the tortillas a perfect flavor. Never mind. I was gonna say he never fully commits, but
Ingredients. Frazee tells me it should cost about
you'd
half
rather
as
have
much to
depression
make a
than buy
drink.
that. You can have both.
Yeah, you could have depression and a Frazee.
And this is
Frazee
and this
bot.
is the most expensive
Frazee
coffee.
bot. Oh my god.
They did a good job of finding the worst garbage. I will say that.
Yeah. There's a lot
Wait,
of
what
good
is
garbage.
this? Hmm.
Depression and debt, the classic American combo.
Yeah. Why just be depressed when you could be depressed and in debt?
Mm-hmm. You gotta keep those American cogs turning.
There's even more that we could see if we wanted. What the hell is this?
Whoa!
To recover from.
Put some googly eyes on those.
What?
Oh, new character introduction.
If you've ever wanted to dress like a Splatoon character, what?
Olympic athlete, this shoe claims to do just that. There are 3 layers of heat and 3 layers of compression inside the shoe, with the goal being to prevent injury and to help you recover after a long workout.
So there's 2 bladders that compress around your ankle and Achilles.
I'm
and then
stepping on the
across
back
top
of
your
someone's
foot.
shoe.
And then there's also 3 levels of heat. So you're really getting a deep heat and tissue massage.
So the problem with that, Victor, is that when people get really into loose leaf tea, they get into a particular way that they like to brew it, and it can get quite granular. So I actually think that a tea making bot wouldn't go over that well for enthusiasts of like loose leaf tea. There are things that kind of do that already, but I don't know. Let me put it this way. I've been to tea conventions, and I have never seen an automatic tea maker. Never. It's just not convenient, ironically. Like, it literally, the way that you make tea is by putting leaves in a cup, and then putting hot water in the cup, and then pouring the hot water out of the cup. It's already such a simple, direct process that anything other than nice teaware is kind of gratuitous, I think. Plus, there's people really like the process of making tea anyway. Part of the enjoyment of making tea is the process.
Your feet and for your Achilles. So this product is really recommended
You'd be surprised, Farah.
for any sort of athlete, anybody who's trying to speed up their warm-up and recover faster post-activity.
What about a wheelchair racer?
A wheelchair racer.
Yeah. There are events for how, like, there are specific racing wheelchairs similar to a, for events similar to a sprint.
They could get their feet massaged.
It's very cool. Have you ever seen racing wheelchairs? Those are sick.
That sound expensive.
Yes, but they're cool.
You can wear this while you're traveling. You can wear this while you're heading to the court, while you're heading out onto the field, so that you're ready to perform and play at your best.
So I have not had
Okay.
the chance to try this on just yet.
I could see this having use for some people who are really into it, though speaking as a former athlete, I don't think I would ever use it.
Yeah. What a horrible looking shoe, though.
I mean, I don't think it's meant to be worn as a regular shoe, to be fair. Okay, hold on. I want to see what this is.
Kingdom Hearts 4 shoes. At least they got the Nike symbol on it everywhere.
Oh, good. You want AI in your car?
Yes.
Yes. Yeah.
historically large dashboard and steering wheel behind me is what BMW is using to demonstrate their next generation of technology that's going to be in their cars very soon. It's the panoramic iDrive with operating system X, and there are 3 things that you need to see. The first is above the steering wheel. That is the 3D head-up display, and that's going to show your live map data right in your field of view. Below that, there is a ultra-wide, pillar-to-pillar, panoramic iDrive display, and that's going to be where your digital instrument cluster is, and you can also throw widgets up there for music that you're listening to now, weather, and more. And then, of course, there is the main touchscreen, which doesn't have a rectangular shape. It uses an OLED display, and they got this sort of parallelogram look, and this is where you're going to get AI-powered 3D infotainment in the car. BMW says that this is going to be in all of their cars after their Neue Klasse of EVs launches in the very near future. You can find out more about it over on CNET.com.
Wow. Ooh, I want my monthly subscription and
pay for
updates and features. And to crash my car because I'm looking at my funny Subway Surfers widget.
Because, excuse me, I, a man of culture, am watching Soulja Boy's stream.
Yeah.
God, he goes in for a second and third suck too.
Woo!
Look at that.
The technique. It's professional. Commander Yum Yum, $3.
Dave, thank you. Oh. Never mind. That was 8 minutes ago. Thank you for the bits. Thank you very much, everyone, for the bits and for the subs. And I think we've gone over time because of the very kind raid from Rin.
Mm-hmm.
But I think it may be time, at long last, to call it. Keydget. Keydget, thank you so much for joining me.
Thank you for having me.
This has been fantastic. I am so excited.
We're saying art?
Art. We will look at art. Yes. We are not shutting down stream yet. We will look at art. I'll be checking the TOWLArt tag. Hashtag TOWLArt on Twitter and Blue Sky and on Tumblr. And also, if you want to submit art just on the tongue. I'm just licking the inside of my turtleneck. Polymers. If you would like to keep it a little bit more private, then you can join the ASTRALINE Discord with command ASTRACORD and put it into the fan art channel. That counts, Ompuko. Yes. Let me take a quick look. This is very important. I've noticed that people at this point are mostly using the ASTRALINE Discord, which is lovely. Yes. The ASTRACORD. Ah. Okay. We have some fan art of Jizz AI.
Yes. Weird ass stool.
Weird ass stool screeched. Fred was dealt 250 damage. Chat suffered damage of 562. Chat was killed.
Oh, I'm alive. That's a lot of pee-pee, Fred.
I have so much pee-pee.
Ass.
Chat, yeah, EX, ass. Oh my goodness. This was made by Mornivry Winters. Thank you, Morn. Thank you so much. And we also have a Starry Feathers sketch page. Oh,
Starry Feathers
yes.
so fucking good.
I know, right? This is always a highlight of the stream, is looking at the Starry Feathers sketch page. There's me with my Nick Nocturne cover slip cover. I mentioned that whenever I go to a convention, I get one piece of lewd something, no matter what. And so there's yep, it's traditional. It's my tradition, always. Yep, there's Lauren Puppet. It's time to play the music. Cute. It's time to light the lights. It's time to get things started on the stupid fucking stream. Oh, it's Bonzi Buddy. Expand wealth. Can't you feel us getting richer with every new day? Oh, I should probably... Wormcat. Wormcat! Wormcat! Wormcat. Yeah, Gabbro does worm. She loves doing worm. Also, wait. Oh my god, because they sent the Pinkertons after me. Right. Someone with the name Pinkerton followed as I was talking about...
Pinkertons.
What was I talking? I was talking about Trump's meme coin that is very obviously a rug pull. And someone with the name Pinkerton followed me, and I'm like, oh god. Trump sent the Pinkertons after me. Oh, and there's me in my funny little glasses. I need glasses, it turns out.
You don't actually have glasses?
No, I don't. Well, not yet. Well, here's the thing. My vision is quite good. And it is good. My vision is still good. I have very clear vision. The problem is that when I am looking at something near, one eye compensates more than the other. Okay, and that can create that, if not addressed, that can cause problems over time. In fact, I told a friend about this recently, and they said, oh, I had the exact same problem. I didn't get glasses for it, and it very rapidly, suddenly became a problem.
Oh dear. Okay.
So getting it addressed is a good idea.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, and there's...
Glasses are fun. Oh, I'm on your tail.
Yeah, you're grabbing on.
Attached me. I'm being picked up.
Yeah, you grabbed on. Oh yeah, you're being picked up by the arm, by the Roomba arm, for picking up your Keydget. The Pinkertons juice.
Picking up and hurling that guy. Oh, that robot.
Yeah, it's the robot. By the way, someone said that the Pinkertons do still exist in Sweden. They still exist in America. In fact, they sued Rockstar Games for their portrayal in Red Dead Redemption. There was a lawsuit.
Oh.
Yeah. They are now a security company. Fun fact, FIDE, the International Chess Federation, uses them for security. It was very funny watching the Pinkertons run a wand over a chess player's ass to make sure he wasn't using a butt plug to cheat. I can't believe that reality exists anymore. There is me grabbing the robot by the head and just going full Dante on them. Full Devil May Cry. Oh, we all need a little joy.
Nemo destroying that guy.
Oh, yep. Poor Mimo Jizze destroy. Yes. Yeah, it's Mimo destroying an owlet. I am so sorry to everyone who got ear blasted by that. I am so sorry about that. Also, what is living?
There's the TV that can hug.
The TV that can hug. Yeah. Oh, I'm getting buried in its chesticles.
Yeah.
Oh, and I'm bapping your head with my tail.
That is so cute.
Sorry, I love it. I mean,
yeah.
In case you're not sick of hearing me say that over and over again, I love it. And in case it's not obvious by this point.
It's so good.
It's so good.
So cute. Pick the best moments too.
I know, right? Well, sometimes I'll be looking at the sketch page and wonder, what in the world is this? And then the memory comes flooding back. Oh, right. This, like the Pinkertons, right? I was like, wait, why am I getting accosted by a... Oh. This has been a wonderful stream. Thank you, Owlets, for joining me for it. Keydget, thank you so much for joining me for it. I would love to have you on again in the near future.
Okay, yeah, thank you.
Yeah.
No, I enjoyed this very thoroughly, so thank you.
Yeah. You are more than welcome here, and I'm sure that the Owlets agree. Yeah, I also have ears now. We match.
That's true. I didn't even... Yeah.
We match, and I even have the tail. We both have tails.
Owl
We have the
back
ears.
then.
Yeah, well, I mean, this is a... If I feel like having ears, I can have them. Although I think I am going to ask Susu to make my ear tufts bigger now.
Oh, yeah?
I kind of want bigger tufts now that I've had ears. I like them too much.
You've gotten a taste for them.
Mm-hmm. We had a raid message in mind. What was it going to be? Oh, right. New from CEX. A little fucking thing that screams at you and won't leave you alone.
Yeah, perfect.
That is... Okay, no, that is a good choice. Let's see. We have a few possibilities. Okay, there are a few off-the-wall possibilities. I've been hanging out with Mim recently. Mimcubus.
Mimcubus.
Yeah, Mimcubus. They are playing Marvel Rivals with chat. We could also raid the competitive Beat Saber channel. Okay, they don't have an event going. Never mind. Also, DBD League is going on right now as well. Ooh, I feel like we also could raid Limes, who is playing Project Zomboid, which I also want to get into again. I want to see if I can convince the rest of ASTRALINE to play Project Zomboid together.
Ooh, yeah, that'd be good.
Mm-hmm. Froggy, though. Froggy Lock is currently playing... Well, wait. What is she up to right now?
Oh, not yet. What is this?
Oh, she is doing a quiz. Oh, is she hanging out with she's hanging out with a few people. Hold on, is that open? Is chat open right now? Oh, I could pop in. You know what I'm going to do? We're going to raid into Froggy, and I'm even going to pop into the chat for just a few minutes. Thank you so much, Owlets. Thank you to everyone who gave bits, and who subbed, and gifted subs, and everyone who talked in chat, who lurked, all of you. Thank you so much for being here. I am an incredibly fortunate person to have all of you as my audience, as my Owlets, as my community, and I appreciate every last one of you. So thank you. This has been absolutely lovely. Looking at strange cursed things, and of course, Keydget. Thank you for being here. You all know, hey Owlets, I have mentioned this before, but when I invite people onto my stream, right, I say, like, I'll mention, oh yeah, my community really likes you, right? Or I'll bring you up, and invariably, the response is, your community is so nice. Always. Anytime I mention all of you, like, it's almost like right? It's like it is a refrain that must be added. Like when I bring you up, anytime I invite someone on a stream and say, chat really likes having you around, and they're like, your chat is so nice. Just always. It is, you are so kind as to be remarkably so. So know that about yourselves.
My crotch
You are
is
lovely.
a cathedral of misogyny.
Oh yeah, I accidentally left a GIF, a Madden, and like one of those Madden GIF generator GIFs of a football player in front of a Gothic cathedral, and the text said "Cathedral of Misogyny," and I forgot that I had pinned it to the crotch of my model when I joined another streamer.
That is incredible.
So that was just there.
Oh man.
This is see, I do things like this and you all are still lovely. We're going to raid. They are. It's kind of like when, oh no, I think they're going out of phase now. Maybe? Are they going? Yeah, they're going out of phase just barely. It's kind of like when your turn signal is on and you're waiting at a stoplight and your blinker syncs up with the person in front of you for just a moment. It's like that. Same energy. Outlets. It's been a pleasure. I'll see you tomorrow for viewer submissions. Please give Keydget a follow. Keydget is wonderful.
Thank you.
And Keydget, you are always welcome back.
Oh, thank you. Bye, Fredrik. Bye, Outlets.
Goodbye, Key, and
Bye-bye.
goodbye, Outlets. You'll hear my voice for just a minute on Froggy's stream, and then I need to go and eat. Goodbye.
Thank you.
I rated the wrong person. I forgot an O. Can we Oh my god. God damn it. No. I missed an O. Are you kidding me?
Fred dumb. Don't talk about my friend. Don't talk about my friend like that. Don't talk about him like that. Don't you fucking call Fred dumb. Mods, time that guy out for 69 seconds.
Exactly 69. So I have started,
There's
instead of banning
there's like
people,
60 people left in chat.
long periods of time. The default time
Oh
is like
no.
420 seconds.
What?
So it's like 19
Okay.
hours or some shit. So like they don't get banned, but they just can't
There.
talk in the chat for a stupid long time.
That's funny. That's really funny. Holy shit.
I
love that.